Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Monday, and on account of scheduling and things of that nature, it's time for viewer levels. Usually, the viewer levels would be happening on Friday, but I'm out of town Friday, so we're doing them tonight instead. It all makes sense if you look at the calendar. Wow, look at that. I'm out of town on Friday, so the viewer levels can't be on Friday this week or next because it kind of makes more sense to have the viewer levels be once per week. And also, like, as soon as I'm back, we'll do another one. And then we'll stagger it a little bit so it gets back to Friday, as it should be. But hello, Mr. Pussy Licker. Hello, Benji. Thank you for the follow, Benji. How you doing? So yeah, that's what's happening. Hello, Rictendo. Some faces here today in the chat. Hello, Rockport TNO6I as well. How you doing? So yeah, that's what's happening this week. That's why there's no further streams this week. Going to gotta pack tomorrow. I got a flight on Thursday. Really, I should have packed over the weekend, but instead I slept and I slept and I slept and I slept and started in on some things that require attention and effort and are big deals. Where will you be off to? My cousin is getting married in Florida, so I'm going there. It's just gonna be a whole big to-do. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing all my family members and all the nuptials and all that as you do. So that'll be all fun. Look for viewer levels again next week, same time. Thank you for the congratulations. I feel like it's weird congratulating me. My cousin's the one you should congratulate. I'll let her know that folks online wish her well. I'll let her know. Well, should I let her know? I don't know. Hey, Coco, how you doing? So yeah, that's what's happening. That's the plan for this week. I'm looking forward to a 3-day week. Looking for a lovely weekend, and I'll be back on Saturday. I'll prepare on Sunday, and we'll have another stream next Monday. Does that all make sense? Yes, I think it does. It's not that complicated. I don't think. Also, another reason why we're doing these on Mondays is that last month... Ooh, wrong button. Ignore that for now. Last month, we were doing a bunch of stuff that wasn't Mario Maker, so it kind of made sense to do Mario Maker on Monday, make it a little bit sooner after a whole month off from Mario Maker, but there were multiple reasons to do Monday Mario Maker for at least the first 3 weeks of the month. I'll say that. Yeah. Okay. Are we happy? Are we good? Let's get into this. Ooh. Alright, folks, we're getting into this. It's time for the viewer levels. The viewer levels proper. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. Viewer levels proper being now, the way that this works is that if you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here when your level comes up, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only get 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between prioritizing the people who are here and playing more levels, which I believe is fun. And I know it's fun. I'm aware that it is fun. I can confirm to you, I can tell y'all, it's fun to play more levels, even for just a minute. 06i just said hi in the chat. 06i is good. Let's go ahead and think. How will you know if they are here? I look at chat. That's the thing. If you're chatting in chat, I'll put a thing in the chat that says like, hey, you're up, and then hey, say something, or be chatting previously, either or is good. Here we go. What are we doing? What's this level? This level is Piranha Planet. Very nice. Should we take a car? I mean, I don't think we'll be able to actually take the car very far. And also, it's now in the way. I can probably crash it or drop it up here. It's all fine.
Oh no!
Let's do this. We got this. Let's see some good Mario Maker. Some good levels. Good. Okay, that mushroom came my way. This is a really well themed 3D World level. I like the use of the piranha crawlers in addition to the regular piranhas to create sort of a bramble theme in a type that doesn't usually have themes. This theme, what the fuck do you call it? Whoa, also, these guys are also clearly brambly. Oh no. Oh no, this is a dead end. Can I kill this guy? Not like that, no. Also, I think, in general, probably no. Probably can't. Okay. We got this, folks, and we have plenty of time. It's no big deal. It's not like, it's serious time yet. That's a bit later, you know. Right now, only time is ticking down. We're only losing time. Not necessarily, lives or anything else of the sort. That'll be later. Lightning round. I'll say, I'm not expecting tonight to be the longest stream in the world, but it'll probably be a normal length for this channel. Probably like 3-4 hours, if I had to guess. Like, not as long as the last stream. I'll say that much. I'll say that much right here, right now. Should be a good one. Should be a good one, though. You're number 3, Pussy Licker. Ah! It's a hell of a name. Good, good shit. That's a good name. Guess it could be Mr. Pissy Licker. Could be Pissy Licker. There's no letter in between the P and the S's. That would be like an irritated liquor, I suppose. I think it's Pussy Licker. The alternatives are less flattering, I think. Less flattering to the viewer in question. Thank you, thank you. Posse Licker? Posse? Passy? No, that doesn't work. That's nothing. No, definitely. Oh, shit! Wow, okay. I didn't expect that guy to go high. Also, there's 3 key coins here. I wonder if they're, necessary. I guess we'll see, as we go. What's in the bottom door? That's a great question. I sort of pegged it as like a reset, but clearly, actually, now that I go here, it's like something. This is clearly a something door. Very well themed. Looks like kind of below where we were before. Isn't this where we ended up before? Ooh, this water level kind of fucks up my jumping. Kind of makes it harder to prevail here. Oh, we'll get it down. We still have 7.5 minutes left. Let's go, let's do it. With a mushroom, you can normally walk on water. Oh, that's good to note. That'll help a lot to jumping and that'll help a lot for this bit here. That must have been what it was last time. I don't remember like being so hobbled by the water there. Actually, no, I died immediately, so I must have been pretty close to death. Is this gonna be like a No, that's not how. I was wondering if this is gonna be like one of those things where on the second time, like after we get the last coin, there's some sort of magic wherein it's like, they have some sort of magic where it, doesn't reset quite,
Oh no!
normally. That? That block destroys itself. That almost suggests to me, like, after we get the... I think this is going to be one of those ones where it does something different. We're gonna be able to get into that pipe or something. I am calling it now. By the way, again, I love this piranha plant theming. It really is quite nice. Quite, beautiful. Quite pretty. Oh, and now they're moving up and down on account of the, other piranha creepers. It's almost sort of a climbing level, like Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Available now on, Game Boy Classic Collection. Is that right? Is it available on Game Boy Classic Collection? I think it's available on Game Boy Classic Collection. Hey, Eatwee, how you doing? I think you can play that. It's alright. That game is, not bad. How you doing? I wouldn't mind, replaying Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Did I say Mario vs. Luigi? Mario vs. Donkey Kong, yeah. It did get an HD remake, but I think they still put it out, which I think is correct. You know, as much as sales of that remake might suffer for that, it is worth noting we are talking about a premium service that people pay, like, yearly for. Like, that is, money year in, year out, versus the one-time purchase of, the HD remake. Like, honestly, I hope with that, it's clear that, like, you know, Metroid Prime, GameCube, also very much gotta be on the table, right? I hope so. I like that version, I think the GameCube version is the best version. I don't know if that's a unpopular take, but I think the GameCube version is quite lovely, and I like the way it controls, actually, personally. It's, I'm into it. Love these piranha plants moving up and down. They are quite lovely good. Okay. Great stuff there. Now we got the key. We can continue and go through this whole hellish room. Why are these guys... How are these guys off screen? Honestly, how does that work? Is there like an auto-scroll trick going on? Also, the way that this works is that, yes, it is the case that once you get the checkpoint, once you get the key, you can go on to the second portion, the third portion, for free. That's, in this case, it's a nice trick, and I've seen a level recently that did it. But in this case, it doesn't actually, make a difference. You know, you could have just had a second checkpoint normal style. Oh, wait, it's so that they could have 3 checkpoints. I understand now. I understand now why they did the thing that they did. Okay. That does actually make sense. Okay.
Oh no!
Speak of the devil. Yes. Oh, I could have gotten that mushroom there. This continues to be a very cool level with a lot of theming, and I like the climbing. You don't see much climbing in 3D World, you know, it's the trees are kind of an underused thing. They kind of are hard to work with as far as theming goes, I think. And, hell, I haven't even made that much use of it than myself, personally. So, you know, I'm not blaming anyone, no shade or nothing, but they're hard to use. Hard to use. But cool. I think this level's really neat. Kudos.
Oh no!
We got 2 minutes left. We can do this. We should take the mushroom every time, rather than just like, bad, when I remember to. Also, we can kill the little NPC guys, the fire piranha plant, or whatever. Is that it? I'm ready for the end. Is this like a boss? Is this like a... Oop, yeah. I can just jump out, it's fine. Oh! Please go over. Yes, yes, yes! How do you get those guys to drop based on an on-off? I am unfamiliar with this sorcery. That's, That's some sorcery right there. That's one of the best pufferfish sequences I've seen in a minute. Well done. Well done. That's very well tuned. And please do not... I very much want to not die here. Where the hell are we going? This don't make sense. These guys are kind of in the way, and there's other guys going this way. Not like there's a block underneath these pipes that would let me go in. I'm just kind of confused here. What am I...
Oh no!
Timer's up, 5 last tries. I don't know what I was missing there. Honestly, I feel like we're so close. We're so close. Ow!
Oh no!
We're so close now. This can't be it. This can't be it. Ah, chat! Whatever. It's hard to keep that mushroom anyhow. With the low ceiling here. It's fine-ish. Okay, okay. Fugu room. I can kill these guys. That'll be a good start. Actually, I probably still want to go over and not under. Yay. Now what? Am I supposed to go... Oh, okay, I'm supposed to go right under there. Okay. I got it now. We're going to finish nice and good. Wait, do we have to get the keys again? The coins again, I mean? We got two of the...
Oh no!
Whatever, okay, we're still good. Whatever. We got this. Yeah, I got swallowed there. You don't want that. Some people like it, I hear. Not for me. Not for me. I don't like to get swallowed. Let me say right here and now. It's not my thing. Honestly. I'm being so on the level with y'all, it's not, no thanks. Really, I don't see the appeal. I really don't see the appeal of being swallowed. I just don't. No shade to anyone who's, no shade or nothing. You know, I don't want a yucky yum, as they say. Do they say that anymore, or was that a thing they said, like, 10, 15 years ago? Either way. don't want a yucky yum here. It's just, I don't see the appeal. No. No. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got this. Right, we gotta do this room again. Hey, Barnstormer, how's it going? Evening to you as well. Woo! Wait, maybe I should kill that guy before hitting the thing. It's too late. Yup. Yup.
Oh no!
Ah, okay. That's the 5th try. Thank you, 06i. That it turned out to be a very challenging level. I really liked I really liked everything about that though. Really liked everything about that. Yeah, there's a Galaxy trailer that just hit today. That's true. We'll talk about that in a bit. I think I accidentally showed one of the images I prepared for that discussion already. Thank you, 06i. I am hitting dismiss, and I am bringing up the next level, which is by Rock Party. Feel free, as always, to submit again as much as you please. Rock Party, your next level or whatever else you got. If you want to give us another stab at that, up to you. Up to you. We're all zoomed in, all nice and good, right? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Rock Party is up next. Rock Party hasn't chatted in a minute, but I bet as soon as I say this, I will have a bunch of Pikmin thrown at me by Rock Party. Rock Party, go ahead and confirm. Meanwhile, let me do another card. And this is something that I do believe you can. Hey, Rock Party just said here. This is something that I do believe you can and should congratulate me for. Folks, let me say. First thing I want to talk about, I am finally pre-approved to go buy a house. It's all straightened out. I am ready. I have numbers that I can go to, and also a number that makes sense. Honestly, I'm a single dude. I don't need that much space. I need like a single-story house at a reasonable price. So, you know, I got like a lower end that I'm looking for, really, but, you know, I got a number I can go up to, and I have started kind of looking a little bit, sort of, this weekend, a little bit. I am really excited to finally be doing that and finally be, like, taking a step away from, renting in the near future. Renting, I'll say, for what it's worth, you know, it's what you can do, what you gotta do, at least in the current, in the previous economic order. Who knows, like, if this will be true for the people whose jobs are being replaced by AI at this very moment, you know, the new graduates and things of that nature. But, you know, the longer you spend renting, the more you spend just, like, throwing thousands of dollars a month into a hole, basically. And I am really excited to, you know, be able to have a house of my own and hopefully, you know, not have to deal with things such as, like shared walls anymore, nor, maintenance teams that really just don't get the job done, you know, and just are chronically unable to because they're not paid well enough, they're understaffed, and also, like, they look at the thing and say, like, yeah, it's working fine. You know what? It breaks every couple of years? That's normal. You know? I'll say, like, it is true that like, you don't want to replace your air conditioner ever. But also, I'll say that if I do it, it'll be an investment. And I will get to enjoy that, and, like, I actually do care how good of an air conditioner I have. I live in Texas, for fuck's sake. I mean, come on. Come on. I need it to be very, very good, and, you know, I'm, excited to finally get, that process started in general. Exciting time. An exciting time for sure. I will say that, you know, I do think that this is the sort of thing where any other previous generation, it happened earlier. You know, really, I feel like it's overdue. I'm about to turn 36 later this year. 10 years of renting is more than enough renting, I feel. And like 12, 14, that's fucking pushing it. And, you know, I say it's fucking pushing it, but also it's just like, that's so much money. That's so much money down the drain. It is gross. And I'm really excited to end that, and, yeah. This level, by the way, if you, this is your first time watching this stream, I will say this level has been submitted many times before, and I've gotten, decently good at it. I'll say, like, I just spent a month not playing it, so, like, my, sea legs are just still a little bit weak on this level in particular, but, you know, I'm getting back into the swing of things tonight, and, yeah, I don't remember hitting that block when I jumped up before. That feels different. I mean, the level is not different, it's the same as ever, but, I seem to be doing something different than I did 1 month prior, so, you know, whether that's good or not, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm starting to look around, starting to use the Zillow, and starting to try to figure out, like, what I want, where I want, and, such and so forth. Yeah. Exciting, exciting, exciting. I got more cards that are related to this, but, should I pull them now and talk about the next aspect of this? Or, probably. I'm unsure, like, if I need to be speeding this part up. That, part with the, flight. I need to speed some part of this up, so probably. Here's another card relating to this. Is finding a house through Zillow or otherwise difficult? It seems to me that finding a good house at a good rate is actually pretty hard, turns out. I mean, I know this insofar as, like, my parents just recently were on the house hunt, you know, and they spent, like, a year without finding anything they liked. And, you know, even when they did and they made an offer, very rarely getting an answer back. Property tax is so high by you that sometimes it feels like rent might be worth it. Yeah, but you are getting equity through a, you know, yeah. It still feels like you still pay rent. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that and, like, HOA stuff definitely is going to be, a big to-do, but I still think it's better than, no equity at all, you know? That stuff, I'm sure, does add up. Anyway, started looking through Zillow, looking through, like, the pictures and all that. And I will say, there's some houses out there that, like, could be good, I don't know, but without a layout, man, it's hard to, like, get an idea for it, right? Like, okay, like, seriously, though, does the layout make sense? Can you see the living room through the kitchen? You know, through, like, a gap in the wall or some such? You know, you always have that in an apartment. My parents had that in their previous, have had that in all the houses that they've had recently. I don't think it's a thing I want to go without. I definitely want the kitchen and dining room to be able to see the TV from the thing. And also, I'd like to know, like, okay, is there a room that's really good for streaming? Which is to say, probably, like, a room that's not that, wide, but is pretty, is not that, one dimension, but is a lot more the other dimension. You know, sort of a, very rectangular room, I think would be good for streaming, so that you have, like, the couch and the TV set up, and then also the PC and that whole, area would go on the far side, the other side of the room, you see. I think that would, make sense as far as the layout goes for, like, a stream room, game room, etc. Plus have a living room that's a little more, cozy. You know, I'd like to have a dog at some point, and that's also a factor, you know. Definitely living room would be better for, like, other people as well as dog, whereas, like, the game room would be for the stream. And the, other things that I do, you know, where I would want to have control if a dog were to get in, say I get a dog. I still don't know, like, feasibility-wise how dog works out in full-time, life, but, I would like to have a dog in my life. I'd like to end the, current dog interregnum that I'm on, and, you know, that's a thing you can do once you get a house, I think. I mean, you can do it with an apartment, but I feel like that'd be, that's too much of a... I don't think that's a good idea, honestly. I think it's best you get privacy for a dog. So yeah, looking at the layouts, looking at the pictures, it's hard to see what is good, and even ones that look good on photos. I'll say we did. I went over to my dad. Right, I hung out with my dad this weekend, and I went extra early so we could go look at some open houses. But it turns out that it was raining on Saturday. So, yeah, fenced yard you can just, put them out into, or like with a doggy door, let's say. I think I would get a doggy door and have the dog, let itself out. Let herself out, let himself out, whichever, I go with. I think it would be funny to get a medium-sized dog and name her Tiny, after Tiny Kong from DK64. Like, that'd be a good name. That'd be my pick of a name, honestly. I think that'd be good. Get like a boy dog, name him Lanky. I could just go all the Kong names, though there's only so many female ones. Like, you can get a Candy, you know, hey Candy, come here, Candy, you know. That's a heuristic that my dad says with dog names, which is that you want to be able to yell them in public without sounding like an idiot. Which, I don't know. I don't know that I really truck with that, but, I think I'd rather have, like, a fun name. But, you know, I think you could yell Tiny, come here, Tiny. Or, Candy, or, Wrinkly would be a weird one. You'd have to get, like, a specific breed of dog, I think, really, to make Wrinkly work as a dog name. Yeah, fenced. I'm looking forward to a fenced yard as well, though I really don't want a big one. Like, as far as, like, ideal situation goes, I would love to have, you know, this isn't necessarily talking about the perfect house, but I know that you can get, like, a sauna from, like, Costco or whatever. I feel like I'd like that, but, like, a hot tub? Because I do like hot tubs. You know, I do like an onsen in Japan, you know. I do like that. I don't know if it really makes sense for the weather, and also if, like, I will ever have the wherewithal and the budget to prioritize that sort of luxury. But that's just a thought I have. Don't take it away from me yet. Let's just like think about it for a few years and then not do it. But yeah, you know, I'm looking around trying to figure out, like, what layouts I like. The ones with layouts, oftentimes I look at them and go like, what the fuck were they thinking with this layout? I've seen some that are just like, almost like they wrap around the backyard in a weird way, where like everything is weirdly disconnected a little bit. Or cases where just the bathroom closet situation is just a mess. And also, like I said, we went to do some open houses over the weekend, and they were all closed on account of rain, which really annoyed the hell out of my dad. The one open house we were able to get to that was open was a total piece of shit. And it really, if you look at the images online of this total turd, really made it look like they photoshopped the, or AI generated otherwise, probably at this point AI generation if there was like cleanup done, right? They're not touching it up in Photoshop necessarily the nowadays, huh? hot tub stream incoming. That'd be fun. I wouldn't say no to that. The question would be, how the hell do you get the equipment up there and ensure that it doesn't like get moist and broken? I don't want my things to get moist and broken, honestly. Sort of a fear of mine. I'm always concerned about, like, water breaking my crap. I love my crap. I don't want it to be broken by water. But yeah, I'm starting to look around. The areas and places and houses I've seen so far don't, like, fill me with confidence. You know, and I really haven't fallen in love with, like, any particular thing. But also, I've only been looking for a minute, and it seems hard to know just from looking what's good. Really, I need to take, like, a weekend day and maybe realistically, more realistically, not just go to open houses, but like, get a realtor, My dad says he has someone that he likes who can show us some houses real nice and good. Get that realtor to like show us a bunch of houses, see them in person, see if they're good, and maybe I'll feel something when I see them in person and go like, okay, the size is interesting. The walls are not falling apart. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the one place we saw was not good. It was not great. In fact, the realtor was even like, hey, you know, if you want to rent it, that would make sense. Are you here to rent it? She was hoping that we didn't care that it was a piece of crap, which was, is not the case. I do care. I do want to live somewhere nice. I have heard, 5 last tries, by the way. I have heard that, like, maybe there are some pretty good places out there in the, Metroplex. They're just, like, farther north than, like, North Plano. Looks like maybe we'll have to, like, more look into, like, Frisco and stuff. More north than I was initially, thinking. And apparently there's nice places at nice prices. It's just that, you know, by the highway especially, the closer you, what the hell happened there? The closer you are to the highway, the more in, demand everything is, the more they can charge full market price for absolute pieces of shit and, get away with it. I've heard, though, my dad said that, like, you know, sometimes we saw a house when we were looking, and, like, same price, you know? Some $700,000 houses are twice as good as other for the same markup. You know, mind you, I would be, that's too rich for my blood by a wide margin. I think I'll be looking, should I say how much I'm looking to spend? 400 would be fine, I think. I'd go as high as 500, if necessary. But, yeah, again, single dude, I'm hoping I can get something nice for 400. That is my hope. As far as houses go. I don't know how reasonable that is in the Metroplex, honestly. If it's best to go north and go higher, fuck. And we'll see how fucking things shake up right now as far as home prices and all that. I am, you know, I would like them to go down so I can get something nice for a good price. You know, that is my hope as someone who has not currently bought in. Thank you, Rock Party, for the level. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss there. Benji, you are up. Pussy Licker, you're coming up. You know, let me say, if you end up having checking, I think you're next, Pussy Licker. Benji is here. Excellent. Very good. One more house-related card. Describe ideal house as well as possible. I think I want 3 bedrooms because 3 bedrooms is like standard. Really, I only have ideas for 2, the main bedroom and the smaller bedroom. I think for the other 2 bedrooms, I don't need them to have attached bathrooms. So like 2 bathrooms would be fine. Really, I would use one for the stream, a stream room, and the other one for, I don't know, maybe I'll get into Legos or something, or a VR room, or I don't know. I give me ideas what I can use a room for. honestly. I'm open to such things. But I think just by the fact that 90% of there's like barely any 2-bedroom houses, so you might as well get 3. And I think I'd be fine with like a shared bathroom for anything other than the things. And also that would be the most reasonable as far as like if you were in the living room, would you want to go into the bedroom to use the toilets? No, probably just like have a single bathroom shared between the other bedrooms. I think that would make sense. I want something with a kitchen with a view into the living room. I don't need that much space as far as like, I would like a good place to stream in. Probably like a more rectangular, longer room that gives me some wiggle room as far as like, okay, I can put the couch and the TV on one side of the room and the whole PC setup on the other with like an L-shaped table and all that, and have that be all set up nice and good how I like it. Um, and then have a living room that's just like a regular ass living room. A garage that's, I guess I don't need a two car garage, but, I'll take whatever garage they got. I don't care. I would like it to have good air conditioning. Let's do this. Looks nice and easy. Ice control game. And, good. Yeah, everything should be good in there. As far as, the stuff. A smallish, I think I would like a smallish, need a smallish, I think what I need is a small backyard that's like low maintenance, but also such that, this is cool. This is one of those, you do the on-off and that, with good timing. Very fun and cool. I like these levels a bunch, and every time I see them, they're very cool. Thumbs up here. Thumbs up, Benji. What the hell was I saying? I want it to be all nice, of course. I want it to be well put together, to have a convenient layout that makes sense. I am concerned a little bit, just like looking around, seeing like some bizarre layouts that don't make sense. Like, my feeling is, like, it shouldn't be that complicated to figure out what a good layout for a house should be, and yet it seems like everyone struggles with it out there. It seems like a lot of designs out there are just really weird as shit. I don't know. We'll see what I can do, and hopefully I'll find something that fits all my needs. And also, I feel like my needs are gonna evolve as I actually think about it and figure out what I need, figure out what I want, figure out like what I really like. I need to actually see some in person, and this weekend I'm going on a trip and all that, so probably not this weekend, but future weekends and maybe other times as well. Going to absolutely have to start arranging things to get that all done. I'm excited. I will say I have until August. My lease goes off like August 3rd, so I think that's plenty of time to Okay, that moved me on to the next stage there, hitting that thing. I got plenty of time, but also it does take a while to, like, secure a, thing. So, it's important to be quick. It's important to figure it out and get something nailed down as soon as, I humanly can. I'm, excited. And, hopeful that I can find something. I'll say the last time I apartment hunted, I'll say I feel like apartment hunting is getting harder and harder to find anything decent, and especially as I get more and more stuff. I'm hoping that, like, moving from apartments where I, it's a pretty big apartment that I have now, and I kind of have a lot of stuff, to a house where, honestly, I'm not going to have enough stuff. I'm hoping that is not going to be that bad. I hope that's going to be good, but we'll fucking see how that all goes, and stuff in the near future. Expect me to talk about it a fair bit, though in a way that doesn't, like, dox me it doesn't like give away my intentions. You know, I wouldn't mind having a stream where I like looked at Zillow or something and like tried to talk things over with chat. But I feel like I would either have to have it be like a private stream between like a couple of y'all who I trust and know not to like murder me, I guess. I don't know. Who I trust well enough to know that it's cool and good, or otherwise just like we'll look at stuff that isn't in my area. We'll look at like Arlington or something. But even then, like I don't know like how comparable that would be. How much you can really tell from a Zillow. Honestly, I feel like what I'm realizing is that most Zillows just don't have enough information to make a decision. You know, they're just photos, and with just photos, it's like, I don't even know if these rooms are big enough. I don't even know if the bathroom is like... I want a massive bathroom, I'll say. I want a massive, big-ass bathroom with a big tub, you know, the kind that I can submerge myself fully in. I'm a large American. I cannot submerge myself in the average apartment tub, which I find very disappointing. And maybe if I could, I wouldn't have the inkling for a hot tub. No video walkthroughs. Yeah, those I don't see those that I haven't seen any of video walkthroughs on Zillow. I've seen more of the like virtual ones where they get the camera and they like move it around. And I've seen more of those than video walkthroughs. It's funny. I feel like this should be more standard and more out there. Also, I feel like there should be comments on all these Zillow postings, so you can just say someone saying like, "Oh, this place was a piece of shit." Maybe the thing would be like, "Oh, you would never comment anything on one that you actually wanted." Or anyway, you would try to be disingenuous if you really wanted to try to ward people off. So it's actually not a it doesn't work as a feature, unfortunately. Let's do it. It's Mr. Pussy Licker's level. Let's go ahead and put timer on the clock. 12 minutes on the clock. We have to get 420 coins. Nice. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. I like how this uses the clown car as like the one way to cross this room safely, but also like you can't really move around the room in one clown car. You sort of have to like jump from one to the next and keep on moving. Now that we're well above the floor, though, it's not like it's random. It's not like they're hitting spikes and moving around erratically that much. Well, I say that. They are starting to get a little erratic. I think this is pretty cool. And, we're getting to the end here. Good shit, Mr. Pussy Licker. I, like the level. We just got 20 left. 8 left. Is it all? Is it every one of them? Might be every one of them that we've had to get here. There's 2 left. Where in the hell? Oh, I see one of them. And I see the other one. We got it! Let's get out of here. We're done. Thank you, Mr. Pussy Licker. I think that was a great level. That's right. This viewer's name is Mr. Pussy Licker. Technically, there's not a U in there, so it could be Mr. Possy Licker, but I think the odds of that are unlikely. Mr. Pissy Eater, also an option. It's open to interpretation, I think. Like any good art. Thank you for the level. It was quite nice and cool and fun. You're gonna have to renew your Switch Online card if you want to use Switch Online features. Good luck with that. I think your levels should still be online if you have codes for them. Thank you, Pussy Licker. Let me go ahead and hit 1. Feel free to get back in there if you please. And Mr. Pussy Licker did confirm, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Did Mr. Pussy Licker? Oh, yeah, I think I might have forgotten to check while I was talking about houses and stuff. It was like, who remembers? Pussy Licker was just talking before the last level. It's fine. It's good. That's close enough for yeah, close enough for me. Let's go. Let's do it. Anyway, that whole process has started. Ricktendo is up next, and Ricktendo just said, "What of what of more like a what?" With a you know, a Twitch emote that goes like this of Mr. Pussy Licker's name. I think therefore Ricktendo is good for it. Is here. Lovely. Speaking of really weird, bizarre floor plans and layouts, let me say right here up top, I have been playing Blueprints, now on Switch 2. That was one of the couple of announcements that were in the Indie Direct. That was, you know, kind of a game that is a kind of already a known quantity, but is now on Switch for the first time. Or in this case, I think Switch 2, which I will say makes sense. The frame rate could be better, even on Switch 2. So I bet on Switch 1, it's like low-key bad. But I'll say, I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time playing Blueprints, and I would recommend Blueprints, you know. It's one of the games that I've been looking to get again. Mouse mode? As far as I know, there's no mouse mode in Blueprints, but if there is, I don't know that it would really make sense. It works perfectly good with a controller. There's not really anything that would, like, really benefit from mouse controls unless you just, like, first person thing like that. And you're not talking about this level, no? Mole on the roll. You made this level 2 days ago? Nice. Yeah. Am I missing some context for mouse mode? We're talking about Blueprints, right? As far as I know, I don't think the Blueprints would really benefit that much from mouse mode. You control things with a stick. It's fine. Maybe you could, like, match the PC. If the PC has mouse controls. Does the PC version have mouse controls? It might. I'll say I played Blueprints originally through Game Pass, and like many other Game Pass games, I've been looking to replace them with it does support mouse mode? Okay. I didn't know that. I'm fine with the stick mode, honestly. Though I do sometimes struggle going from Nintendo Switch in games where I played, like, the Xbox version, and then I go to the Nintendo Switch, and then I have to remember, like, okay, confirm is A now, rather than, you know, right button rather than top button. I sometimes do struggle with that, but, mouse controls wouldn't help me there. That'd be the, that wouldn't be the thing that I, would be looking for, actually. Oh, jeez, I can't believe we're surviving that, can't believe this has gone so swimmingly. Holy shit. Some miraculous moves here. Hell yeah. Let's see if we can continue our lucky streak. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Ah, no, not really. Not really. That was going pretty damn well. What's the clear rate here? 0. There's no world record, so no one's cleared it yet. That might be one of the farthest first attempts this level has had. Maybe even one of the farthest plays this level has ever had. Tricky son of a bitch, this level. You know? This level is a real, tricky son of a, you know? Anyway, Blueprints is lovely. I would recommend it if you don't know what Blueprints is. It's a, sort of a roguelike drafting game where you draft floor plans to advance in deeper and deeper into a house, each floor plan has like things about it. You know, like it has like a number of doors, and each floor plan has doors and traits about it, weird things about it. I should have like done a photo like the first time I talked about blueprints a year ago, and you know, I sort of illustrated through the example of like, oh, you know, there's like some rooms cost gems, so you need to collect gems to get better rooms. And other doors along the way might be locked, so you have to collect keys so that you know, you're on top of things. Some rooms have keys and gems, and you sort of want to balance all your interests as well as like where the rooms are pointing, where the doors lead, so that you can always keep on advancing, as well as solving a good number of like Myst-style little mysteries along the way. Sort of like a Myst roguelite, and I think one of the cooler puzzle games that there have been in a minute. Like, grand, it's like a puzzle on a grand scale. It's pretty sick, pretty cool, and I really enjoyed going through it the first time. And I will say, now I have done like 14 days. Basically, I've been doing a lot of it while watching anime because it's pretty low engagement. You know, I can look away for a minute. I don't have to pay full attention. Just occasionally I'll look down and walk through some rooms and, you know, choose like, okay, let's go with the parlor and get that done. Okay, cool. I'm making good progress. I have plenty of options. I'm managing my resources, and you know, if I can get I know now well enough all the side goals that you have to get, so I've been able to do things like I'll say honestly, I actually won already. I actually got to room 46 on day 14. Honestly, I could have gotten there like day 10 or something if I had enough steps to do it on day 10. On day 10, I got to the room for the first time, the penultimate room for the first time. But and also I was able to drain the reservoir that night, so I was able to do that. But unfortunately, I didn't have enough steps to like make it back to the start and to do the whole reservoir gimmick and to get it done. But you know, I'll say that now it is finished, and I still think I have like other side quests I need to do, as well as just a fun game to play again and again, and try to get a victory in every time. And you can get pretty good at it too. I think I am pretty good at the whole like doing runs and all that. I will say, like, I think the reservoir thing took like dozens of runs the first time I played it. Like, that was one of the last things that I was able to do, drain the reservoir, get the power to the that was one of the last things I was able to do, power up the pump room. But I was able to do it like run 10 this time, so I no longer have to worry about that accursed pump room situation. So that's nice. Anyway, Blueprints is lovely. I would recommend it heavily, bigly, etc. If you're interested, if you didn't check it out on Xbox, or hell, if you're in the same camp as me, where you canceled your Game Pass on account of, you know, Xbox seems like it's over. I'll say, they did announce, whoa, lots more. This is hectic as shit, isn't it? Is there, like, give me a goddamn mushroom. Have I had a mushroom this whole time? No? Okay. Tough. This is a toughie. Mushroom? Question mark. You know, like, one of those things that makes a Mario big. One of those things that makes Mario big when he eats it. Specifically. Nothing weird about what I just said. I definitely did think about the porno item from Metal Gear Solid. I suppose we don't have like visual proof that that makes Solid Snake big. He just seems to enjoy it.
No.
There is a 1-up. Ah, that's something. That doesn't help me. That doesn't actually help me none. It's not like there's one hidden here. No, 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 no. Okay, worth a check. Worth a. All right. Lovely game. Would recommend it, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it, idly, passively, while doing other stuff mostly. Though I do have to stop when I get to like the parlor and have to do those puzzles. There's some puzzles where it's like, okay, I gotta stop. I gotta do math. That I cannot do while preoccupied. You know, the billiards math, basically. Nothing more disappointing in Mario Maker than a 1-up, maybe a 10 coin. I mean, I think a 1-up and a 10 coin I think 10 coins are cool. I think 10 coins are cool to get. I'll say that much. First off, whenever there's a 10 coin, like, it is a fun thing to challenge the player, I think, to go get it. And in a traditional setting, I think a 10 coin is excellent. A 1-up is just nothing. Especially when you put it in a block and there hasn't been a mushroom. I'll say, if there is a 1-up and you've already gotten a reasonable amount of power-ups, it's like, okay, that's fine, that's normal. That's, you know, I can't complain. But, I can complain about, not getting a, 1-up. Or not getting a mushroom, you know? Really wish they have star coins or whatever in Mario Maker 3. I mean, I think the 10 coins and the 30 and the 50 are sort of the equivalent of that, but yeah, I do think that they should have like a thing where after you finish a level, it shows you how many of them you got and how many of them you don't got. I feel like that would be cool, and that was in the list of things we discussed back when we did that Mario Maker 3 speculation stream, that brainstorming stream. That's an evergreen. That stream should be evergreen. We should all look at that stream and watch it again when Mario Maker 3 comes out, and we know what's what. We know what's in it, or even when we know what's in trailers. That should be like the one VOD where people might want to rewatch it. All right, we judged some of the things. Not all the things, unfortunately. My nose feels all irritable today. Ooh. Need to make it so you get costumes based on coins you get? That'd be interesting. That'd be cool. This level took you 3 hours to clear check. Ah, we have 1.5 minutes. We have 1.5 minutes. Granted, you had to do the whole thing, including the first section, which is hard as balls as well. Similarly, on a hard level that. That's about, we only got 1 minute left. I suppose there's not time. We should wait to talk about the indie world until we're out of here. But I will say, just as far as, like, other games that are worth noting as previously released games that are cool, Mini Shoot Adventures was announced for, was released for Switch and Switch 2 this week. As part of the Indie World Direct. That's a good game. That's a great game. You should, if y'all don't know about that game, get it. It's like a top-down shooter mixed with Zelda. Like, old-style Zelda, like, 2D Zelda. Like NES Zelda, specifically. Hard as spears. Indeed. I said balls. I said bald. I didn't make any, I guess these are fireballs. Wait, what if I just, like... Wait, what if I just... Okay, stop. Stop. How do we get him to stop? We got him to stop.
Oh no!
Okay. Almost seems like you can maybe stop the motherfucker, but I don't think that was a fluke. Seems like more likely for it to just go keep moving, keep on the move and stuff. Would also recommend that. Otherwise, I have no thoughts. I have no opinions. Whatever. We'll talk about it in a minute. But yeah, there's the first life. 4 lives left, everyone, and then we'll be moving on. We'll see if we can do this. This has never been cleared before, and I think we all understand why that is now. It's hard and unforgiving and difficult, very difficult. Are the poopalings that pop in from the top, are they the last? Is that it? I wonder. We'll find out. Oh. Blueprint is great, I recommend it, end statement. And the Switch version seems, Switch 2 version seems, plenty adequate. And, I think it was on sale when I bought it. If it's still on sale, pick it up. I recommend it. One of those many great games that are worth playing. Where was it in my top 10 last year? It was like it was around like halfway.
Oh no!
Around like the halfway mark. But not Mini Shoot, but Blueprints was. Mini Shoot was the year before, no? It was the year that Echoes of Wisdom. I remember because with Mini Shoot, I think I had to decide between Mini Shoot and Zelda Oracle of Ages for my number 10 spot. And I think I landed it at Zelda. Mini Shoot's really good though. Really, I could go either way with that. And those 2 games are both pretty damn good.
Oh no!
We got 1 try left, folks. And that'll be it. Let's see if we can do it. I have my doubts, but what if? What if this is not only the this would be the first clear, I think, based on what I see by not having a world record, but again, we'll see what we can do. Gotten through the first phase. Here comes the second with the magic blasts. Okay. Okay, things are going well so far. Here comes the third phase. Bah! We died before the third phase arrived. Felt like we could do it. Good tries, man. Thank you. I do agree that those tries, they were good. They were good tries. Thank you, Rictendo. Let me go ahead and hit, that's not right. That should be a miss. The level was not completed. Feel free to get back in there. And, yeah. Coco, you are up. Coco, you are next. Go ahead and confirm for me. Coco. Meanwhile, let's talk about that Indie World Direct. I did not watch it on the day, but I did go back and watch it. Coco is here, by the way. Excellent. I did go back and watch it the last few days, and fine. I thought the game... I feel like that Direct was mostly dominant. First off, it was very short. Second off, like, half the things were just, hey, and especially, like, as far as the biggest reveals, it was just like, hey, here's a game that's already great. It's on the Switch 2 now, which I do think that Switch needs as far as announcements go, but it would be really great if things like that and Blueprints and Mini Shoot could just be in, like, a montage of just, like, oh, this is a known quantity that everyone likes. Here it is. One of the best games of the last year, Blueprints. It's now on Switch. It would be great if, like, they had something bigger for the finale other than, like, oh, it's a game that I've already played. Mind you, I've been playing it and I've been having fun, but I think it's kind of disappointing when that's all you can offer for your second I will say I like this more than the Partners Direct, but also most of it came out of just like, yeah, I like Blueprints. I like Blueprints. I like Mini Shoot, and also that game with the bus or whatever, or the subway. Yeah, it looked okay, I guess. I don't know. Other than that, I can't say I really remember much from that indie world. And I watched it. I put it on like the other day, like yesterday, day before, and just let it roll. And afterwards, just go, okay, whatever. So yeah, that's that. Let's play this level. Shell speedrun, 20 seconds. Let's go. Okay, this seems pretty intuitive. We got shells, we're picking them, we're running, and it looks like we're either going to land on them or not, and it's going to be basically pre-prepared. Yeah! Yep, everything was expertly timed, and it worked great first try. Hell yeah. Thank you, Coco. That's the kind of level people like for like, you know, most popular, right? Like the kind of level you can do in one go, reliably, decently. I mean, I'll say it has a 16% clear rate, so maybe some struggle with it a bit. Maybe it's too hard for most popular. Maybe I'm just too good. That's a theory. That's my theory anyway. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and hit complete, and we're gonna go ahead and bring up the next person there. I Eat We is up next. Go ahead and confirm for me. I Eat We. And end that timer because it's over now. Excellent. By the way, I'll say for the lightning round, let's aim for like 7:45. I don't think this is gonna be a super long stream tonight, so I don't think we have to go as late as 8 before the lightning round starts, but I'm gonna try to get through the next few cards before that. We'll try to get some through like the gaming topic, I think. Oh, and I guess actually gaming news is up first, right? I added a couple of gaming news cards, one of which being that's right, there was the Mario Galaxy Direct today. I sort of skimmed it. I saw that I watched some of the trailer. It seemed kind of funny, seemed kind of good. Yoshi seems cool, and also I specifically made sure to see the casting announcements. We got this guy who I don't recognize, kind of looks familiar as Wart, which I think is cool seeing him as the villain. Wart as the villain. That's a long time coming. Honestly, I kind of hope that Wart can be the villain in a mainline 3D Mario soon. I think that'd be cool as well. They also casted Queen Bee. Similarly, I don't know her, but it's just interesting that Queen Bee is going to be a serious character. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering she was like one of the biggest NPCs in the franchise and one of the only NPCs in Galaxy itself as a game, but sure, that's cool. And I think the one casting that really like caught my eye and has maybe caught a lot of other people's eye, which is Donald Glover as Yoshi. I have been watching Community lately, been rewatching Community, so it's fun to see him in that role. I do a lot of people feel like I feel very fond of Donald Glover, and a lot of that is Community. Do y'all feel the same way, or do other people like you know, are there people that don't fuck with Donald Glover? You know, are there people who see him and go like, "Oh, I'm not a fan." You know, I guess like I wouldn't be surprised if like that was just the way a lot of people became popular and became like well known back in like the late aughts, you know, like in the 10s and stuff, right? Like that was also how Chris Pratt, voice of Mario, sort of came into his own with his role on Community. I guess like Charlie Day, also the voice of Luigi, also owes his notoriety to being in a sitcom. Being in a sitcom is a pretty good way to endear yourself to people. Chris Pratt kind of has, there's some weird thing. I don't really know what the deal is with Chris Pratt and his, like, church or whatever, but people feel a way about Chris Pratt now. There's, like, I feel like things are a little mixed. That said, like, realistically, if I'm searching my heart, I gotta say, like, okay, well, Chris Pratt, apparently he has a weird church, but, like, Tom Cruise also has a weird church, and, we still go and watch the Mission Impossible movies and have a good time, so I don't know, like, what the line is, really, that you would draw there, like, as far as, like, oh, well, if he shuts up about it, is it fine? I don't know. Anyway, I'll watch that movie. I enjoyed the last one. Enough said about Galaxy, about Mario Galaxy. Looking forward to it. I like the all the characters and stuff they're pulling from it. Really looks like they're going deep. I don't see Eat Wave, by the way, so let me put into sudden death here. Actually, I remember this level, by the way. This level was infamous. Also, I think that last time we needed to do this. So many cameos, you were waiting for Undo Dog. Ha, that'd be a good one. Oh wait, this is a different level. I think I remember that part with the spring, but this is totally different now. From this point on. Okay. This might be more doable, actually, than the original one was. Hell, I think the original one really fucked with you a lot. So yeah, I think we're, it's possible we can do this in 2. Let's try to do this in 2, and, see what happens. What is that bullet bill launcher? It is nice. This seems like an actually nice level, actually, so let's do it in 2. You're welcome to say anything, I eat we, and we will absolutely, oh wow, that's, I think there was like an actual falling platform at that point. This is like a, you know, this is like the Flexo of that horrible level, I say horrible level, of that horribly hard level, disastrously hard level that I remember playing once. This is like the Flexo to, the original's, Bender. Wait, no! I feel like that might have been the end. I don't know what was through that door, but it could have been the end. Let me go ahead and deny that bot. It's a bot message. Oh, right. That's what we want to do. We want to go there while small so that we can become big and then lose the bigness immediately to a Podobo. That is exactly what I wanted to do there. God damn it. I'm gonna kill that guy and get another mushroom. Yeah, this is going great. Yeah, what other cameos were cool? I liked seeing the ninjas. The ninjas were pretty cool. Wart. I liked seeing Wart. Warts and Birdo. Those two are just good to see. I feel like it's really overdue, honestly. Really overdue that Wart would appear again. Honestly, I'm surprised that, like, one of the RPGs hasn't brought him back already. You know, like I feel like he'd be a really good villain for, like, a Paper Mario. You know what I mean? You think that's right? I feel like if they did, like, a Paper Mario game again, Wart would be, like, on the short list of villains they, should use. I feel like, actually, I need to go get a shell from earlier to get that coin. I probably do want to get that coin. Yeah, that'd be great. Also, obviously, Wario and Waluigi. Do you think that Wario is the credit sting this time? Like how Yoshi was with the first movie? I feel like it's gotta be Wario, right? Is this gonna be the end? No, this is just the checkpoint. Nice. Oh, should I use that bomb to... whatever. I feel like Wario's gonna be the stinger. They're gonna show Wario and be like, yo, check it out, it's Wario. And he's gonna say like, it's a me. And he's going to be played by... Who's Wario gonna be played by? Danny DeVito, obviously. Yeah, no, that just... You think they do get Danny DeVito for Wario? I feel like that would be such a no-brainer. And they've already gotten, like, Donald Glover. And, you know, what's-a-fuck his face? For Bowser, they already got the guy from Tenacious D. They're already good with, you know, Donald Glover, in addition to Community, is also known for Childish Bambino, which, is his rap name, where he raps about, you know, the kind of things you rap about as an adult. You know, he's a dirty fucker, basically. In the way that, like, oh, okay, if you're cool with that, then Danny DeVito gotta be on the table. I mean, we already got Danny DeVito's, we already got, Charlie. You know, we already got Charlie also from Always Sunny on there, so we know that they don't have a problem with Always Sunny in Philadelphia. So, yeah, it's gotta be Danny DeVito. We got through on 2 tries. When I saw it was the level that I remembered, I thought we were not going to do it, but it turns out it was an easy version of that level, which was much easier to do in 2 tries. Hell yeah. Very good, thank you, I Eat We. I think it'll be Wario. Do you think it's Wario and Waluigi? Who plays Waluigi? I feel like we had a good idea for casting of Waluigi, but I've completely forgotten. Is there anyone from Community that would make sense as Waluigi? Do you think that, like, is his name Danny Pudi or something? The guy that plays Abed? Do you think Abed could do a good Waluigi? I don't know. That might be a stretch. And also just a random sort of, I'm thinking about him because of, you know, because they just cast, his mate. They just cast his better half. Have they worked together since Community? They're such a pair in Community. I imagine they're good friends in reality too. Are Donald Glover and, is his name Danny Pudi? I think his name is Danny Pudi. Is Donald Glover and Danny Pudi friends in real life as well? That would be lovely. I think they should cast him. Anywho, as something anyway. If not, he can be the ninjas, I guess. I don't know. He can be something. Danny Pudi can be. Here's another card. Did y'all hear the WarioWare director has retired? That's right, the WarioWare director retired today. Goddamn, I think it was a great run. Dude has been directing games since, like, I think Wario Land 4 was apparently his first. Maybe, I don't know if he was directing at that point or if he was just, like, working on it. Didn't check, but dude has had some fucking good games. Hello, Mika, how you doing? Dude has had some fucking good games, and I just want to say shout out to him, and he is retiring to work at a university and do, like, you know, games university work, which sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty fun. I mean, I say that. It sounds like a good place to retire to if you've had like a whole career of making WarioWare games. I'll say, for the record, the first WarioWare is the best one. WarioWare Touched is the second best. I didn't play Gold or Twisted. I should. though, at some point. I think that'd be fun. We'll see. We'll see, like, how possible it is to do that on stream ever. Maybe they'll put it on Classic Collection, and then you can control it like this. That'd be good, I think. You have to do !add, Mika. Hang on, let me help you. Here, look at that message. It's also pinned. You do add and then your code. I can get it in for you if you want, though. Let me know if you still are struggling with it. Onward into Hyrule Field. Hell yeah, that's where we're at in the super world. Then gotcha. Shout out to WarioWare. The last two were pretty good as well. I think that Move It is better than what the hell was that one called? The one from I think Move It with the motion controls was the best one of recently. I think it might even rival Touched, honestly. And I had a lot of fun with it. I'll say that much. Hell of a record to go out on. I'm curious, like, what they're doing with WarioWare next. You gotta imagine that's in the pipeline, considering that, you know, mouse controls adds a whole new vector for new possibilities of WarioWare. You know, if mouse mode is made for two things, it's WarioWare and Mario Maker. Those are the two things that the mouse controls seem so suited for. It'd be weird if they didn't do them. And yes, I think it'll be weird if they don't do them. For sure, for sure. And Nintendo's been weird before. But, I think both of them will happen in the next couple of years, at least. I think Mario Maker is this year. I think Mario Maker is, like, going to be October. Thanks for the level, Mika. Appreciate it. By the way, those who have submitted levels, you can always feel free to get another one in there. Very good music level, Barnstormer, as per usual. Also, the platforming that you have to do is quite nice in a very lighthearted and nice way. A nice, a tasty treat, I would describe it as, this level. And the music is, you know, fucking great. Did I mention the music's fucking great? Music's fucking great. Great, rendition of Hyrule Field. Hey, look, here's the, here's Hyrule Castle, or the Hyrule Castle town. What is this? This, do we have to pick one, or are all of them good? Let's uncap them. Which one should we go into? This is the pot room? Gotcha. Okay. Well, you don't enter the pots. So I assume you just go back into the door then. Gotcha. Oh, and there's the ending right there. Okay. Nice, Barnstormer. Excellent stuff. Good, fun, pot room, notable. Done. Let's go ahead and hit complete, and we'll pull up the next level, which will be Rock Party. Rock Party is up again. Very nice. It's like a loading thing that's appearing on my Warp World. That's weird. What's up with that? Maybe it just does that now. Maybe Vivaldi just does that now when it's loading. I should ignore it. Okay. Thank you, thank you. It is 7:30, so we still got plenty of time. Oh, what the fuck? I accidentally hit ban again on you, 06i. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I think you're up next. Let me check the order here. Okay, yeah. 06i, you should be next. I'm sorry. Good. I wish I could modify I wish I could hide the ban button on the website on my phone so that I didn't accidentally press it. Could I set up a macro such that the web browser does it, and I could just hit a button and activate it in a web browser that I don't see? I feel like that might have that might be more complicated than that might be more complicated, but there is stuff like JUnits and things like that that can absolutely automatically navigate a website. I wonder if there's like a Stream Deck equivalent of that. That'd be cool if so. You're already in there, Mika. Don't worry about it. You're just coming up. You can only have one at a time, so jot that down and take note of that. Yeah. Let's do another card. Been playing Pokopia, whichever it is. Been playing Pokopia, and I'll say I've been having a hell of a time. I streamed my first couple of hours with it, and while I haven't had like a ton of time, I haven't spent a ton of time this weekend playing it. I feel like others are just shooting far ahead of me. I just before the stream got the Pokemon Center quest done, so that is being rebuilt as we speak at present. Exclamation point Q to see the Q, Mika. At present, that is currently being done. But I gotta say, I'm really impressed with it. By the previews and the trailers, I kind of didn't know what to expect. It kind of looked like a little bit like Animal Crossing, but like weird. And it is sort of like Animal Crossing, but it's also sort of like Viva Pinata. And the ways in which it's done, did you see that the watering of plants is done by rain? I did not, but I suspected that, considering that I will say I just got the rain, like, immediately before the stream, so I had time to go like, oh, rain, and then I had to, shut it down and start the stream. But like, I had, like, manually watered most of that, area before that, and, I had a lot of fun doing so. Honestly, I don't mind watering every goddamn square and, you know, really, doing it proper. I think the coolest thing about it as far as that goes is that I think I have to die now because I don't have the, thing. This is Kirby 64. I love Kirby 64. Kirby 64's factory is a very fun level. Oh man, I could go for some Kirby 64. I should play that on my AYN Thor. That's a thing I should do. I could really go for that. Has anyone ever made a Kirby 64 mod? Has anyone ever made like custom Kirby 64 levels or whatever? I wonder if it would be possible to do like Kirby 64, like add some power-ups, you know what I mean? Like add a whole new you know, like broom or something, and make combinations between all the existing ones. Or hell, make your own completely original set. There should be a mod of Kirby 64. There really should be. I wish that existed. Tell me that exists, y'all. Please. Can I put this shell on without throwing it? Yes, good, okay. Does that exist? That'd be really good. I could really go for, I could really go for that, honestly. All the games I'd like to see, like, fan projects for. There's gotta be, like, Kirby mods, right? Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any Kirby mods. There's gotta be, like, some of them, right? There's so many Kirby games. Even just like stuff like, oh, Great Cave Offensive, but in like, you know, Squeak Squad engine or something. I feel like that's something that probably should or would exist, you know, for most other franchises there. Google, remind me tomorrow. Google Kirby 64 mods. Oh, now we're the other factory level. We're in DKC, which does have a couple of mods, which are cool. I don't know that there's any full game recreations, you know, full game replacements like there is for Mario World, but I would really fuck with that. I would really fuck with a full game replacement. I know that the tools exist. I just don't know if anyone has gone the full 40 levels. You know what I mean? There is a DKC maker, at least tools. You know, they exist. There should be mods. I could go for those as well. Honestly, any more obscure, not any like really good full conversion mods, I would really appreciate seeing and playing and trying out, just in general even. I've heard that Perko is doing a new full one of those. He's the guy that does those Banjo Nostalgia 64 and the Ocarina of Time Banjo Kazooie mod. I'm curious about that. I like his work. I am low-key wondering right now if we should do that as like a playthrough or something when it comes out. Or if I should just enjoy it on my own time on my AYN Thor or something. Either are options.
Oh, no.
I could go for either of them, honestly. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Yeah, Pokopia fucking rules. I think I think it has potential to be better. The best Animal Crossing there's ever been. And also like the way that basically it is like an Animal Crossing insofar as you're like collecting villagers, but also, you know, in the form of Pokemon. But also, you can have as many of them as you can attract to your island or your post-apocalyptic Kanto, whatever it is, and there's apparently like 300 of them in the game, so that's pretty cool. To attract them to your island, to your place, you have to sort of make environments for them, and some of them are just simple, you know, like, oh, it's grass. You like grass. You like watered grass. You like dry grass. You like, you know, grass under a tree. You like grass by a rock. But other guys are like, oh, you like a bench with a punching bag next to it. You like a table with a med station on it. Oh, wow, you know, some of these environments, you learn about them as you get, like, hints and stuff, and you're just like, whoa, that combination of random items constitutes an environment? You know, it kind of feels like you are directly incentivized to, you know, decorate the island, decorate the area you have available in just, like, as many ways as you can imagine, such that, you know, a Raichu will come to your island and hang out and be your friend and teach you a new move or do something for you that you couldn't do before. It kind of, you know, as I describe it that way, in a way, it kind of reminds me of Persona 5 in the way that it, like, married the social link system to useful abilities in the dungeoneering, you know? Like, you get this social link, now you can switch party members out in battle. And you're just like, holy shit, no, this is unprecedented. Not just this sort of incremental evolution of the systems in the game, but also, like, you know, those systems themselves have never been in there. It's never been how it works, so it's unprecedented on multiple levels. I think it's lovely good, and I'll say the comparison that I will make, and I will make plenty, is that Viva Pinata is also a game where you're meant to, like, you know, decorate a garden such that a certain type of animal likes to come by, you know? And that makes a lot of sense, but it makes a lot more sense when you have just, like, a huge-ass world that is just unbelievably big, and also, you know, even the first biome is bigger than anything you've seen in like, Animal Crossing, and it seems like that's a fraction of the game. It seems like there's, like, dozens of more areas? Not dozens, probably, but, like, probably, like, a handful, and each of them is just, like, you get a new area to start over with, and new Pokemon to attract to that area, and that just seems real neat. I am still at the point where it's kind of hand-holdy a little bit, you know, insofar as just like, oh, the main mission is to go and do these other things that'll teach you about, like, using paths and stuff, and that's great, but I would like more of the freedom to do whatever I want. GG06I, hell yeah. I liked it. Let me go ahead and hit complete, and then, yeah, Rock Party is up next. Rock Party, did Rock Party confirm earlier when the order was all messed up? Rock Party, you can go ahead and, say something. It's all good. I, got you. It's about, 7:45, but let me finish off as far as, like, games I've been playing. I got, let's say, a couple more cards. Okay, we'll do the next level, and I'll just, like, barrel through these while we play, 12 minutes of, this. It's not technically, 7:45 anyway, so, you know, we still have time outside the lightning round. I've also still been playing Overwatch. Honestly, last few days, Overwatch continues to be the main game I've been playing. I did that stream of it on, a Mystery Hero stream with a little bit of Stadium and a tier list on, last Wednesday, which, by the way, if y'all like Mystery Heroes, if y'all like Overwatch, go check out that VOD. And also, even if, like, you don't want to watch, like, 3 hours of me playing it, there's, like, a perfectly good tier list building part that's also, you know, time-stamped accordingly. Anyway, since then, I haven't, like, touched Stadium again, though I did have fun with it during the one big victory we had during that stream where I tried it, and it's a spoiler to say, but it went pretty well, that Stadium game, and that almost made me feel better about Stadium, more interested in Stadium. But, anyway, Overwatch fucking rules. I continue to have good games with characters I didn't expect to have good games with, and, it feels really good every time a hero clicks, even if I think, like, oh, well, this hero isn't very good, so when it clicks, it's like, I don't know what happened, but suddenly I'm in the zone, and, you know, dominating as, what's a good example of that? I feel like McCree hasn't really impressed me lately. I feel like I had a good McCree game. I feel like I had a good, there was a game where I won as Doomfist during that stream. That was kind of surprising. There's every hero, even the ones that are kind of bad and kind of average, kind of don't have much going for them. I think at some point we'll, have a game that where everything goes well. Wait, is this the level you submitted, Rock Party? Is this right? This is not your usual, submission, actually. We've already done this one, so do you want me to do it again? Or do you want me to, pick a different one? Up to you. Give me your, choice here. Give me your preference. As far as, redo versus, you know what, hey, slide and jump too. Just as good. That's probably a good one. Anyway, Overwatch continues to be great. I don't have that much more to say about it that I haven't been saying about it. I do think that I need to make a rule for myself, which is to not play it, like, say, for example, after midnight. And I should probably also not be playing it after streams, let's say. Like, honestly, truth be told, after the stream, last week, you know, last Monday, where we went until, like, midnight, and, I ended up doing some weirdly fancy editing on the VOD, so that the VOD was only posted, like, at 2, And after that, I went, okay, let me play a little bit of Overwatch. Let me do like a couple of rounds of Overwatch there. And that seems like it's a little bit of a bad habit to get into. I just do a little bit after work, and that should be it. One solid session, rather than two, rather than going in for a little bit more later. It's a damn good game. I'll say that much. And I think it runs well enough on my laptop such that I could play it from, I mean, I could play it on my Switch, I guess, which I will be bringing with me to, on the trip. So, there's all that then. Speaking of the trip, I haven't played more Mugenics since the stream on Friday, where I played Mugenics, live. Did streams of all the last 3 games, at the end of last week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But, I feel like Mugenics, by the way, fantastic game, wonderful game. Mugenics is so nerve-wracking. I feel like every time I play it, I want to, every time I play it, it's just like, I have to make myself go into it. I have to force myself to do a run. And then once I'm in there, it's like, okay, I have to force myself to stop, or else I can just keep going and going and going. And that can be unreasonable as far as time goes, but also the fact that it's so scary and so stressful, and if a run goes badly, it's like such a bad feeling. I kind of struggle with that. I will say, the Friday stream went so well as far as the runs go, I don't think I can stream it again. I think that, I don't think we can top how well Friday went, basically, is my feeling on Mugenics right now. And I'll be curious, like, next time I get in there, if I'm able to, like, continue having good runs, or if I'm due for a unlucky streak. I don't know. Thank you, Rock Party. Nice easy one for a change. Go figure. Thought you were gonna give us your usual fare, and, you know, give me time to say things about Overwatch and Mugenics. Mugenics, by the way, is a top-down tactical roguelite where it's by the Binding of Isaac guy, and it is pretty damn good, though it has an eccentric personality, to say the least. Check out that stream if you're interested, I guess. Or just buy it and play it. I don't know. It's only on PC right now. I will say, furthermore, I do need to produce some content from those 3 streams, from those 3 games that I streamed before I go on the trip, ideally. Yesterday, I was sleeping all day, and once I got up, I was like, I don't want to do stuff. I'll play some Overwatch and watch some anime. And then there was only time enough to, like, fast-track 6 clips, 6 shorts, from 2 from each of those games. And I will say, 2 of them went up today for Pokopia. I do want Overwatch as well to get some up, and, you know, Mugenics as well. And probably should make any more that I want to do before it gets too out of date. You know, I know that Overwatch, for instance, might get a mid-season patch anytime now, and if it does, like, ooh, that content might be dated all of a sudden, and that wouldn't be good. You gotta move on a live game, on a new game, on 2 new games, 2 relatively new games. All that you have to move fast on, and I want to do that before I leave for cousin wedding. I also need to pack, and we'll see how that turns out. I will say I think I got enough buffer such that it could wait until I get back, I guess, but, you know, yeah. Hey, Supernova. That's where my head is at as far as, like, priorities, you know? I wanna get that done before too long. Chard is up next. But also, coincidentally, do you know what time it is? That's right. It is time now for the lightning round. Go ahead and confirm, Chard, by the way. During the lightning round, we will have, During the lightning round, we will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 under the following circumstances. 1, the first level of the night. 2, clear rates under 4%. 3, super worlds. Those are the 3 circumstances where we get extra heads. I have not implemented any sort of extra special anything that would add additional tries. Like, I do want to eventually give, like, helmets to the Mario heads and make it so that, like, you know, oh, if a level is below 0.4%, for instance, you know, 10 times as hard as the threshold for the 2 bonus heads, maybe they get 5 more. They go up to 12. But, yeah, there you are, Chard. Excellent. The bonus heads are represented by various random heads that come in a variety of forms. Let's hope for Yoshi, because Yoshi is very relevant. Peach is also in the movie. Also in the movie. It's cool that she seems to be, was she not, when did she get kidnapped in the original? I don't remember, like, how long she was kidnapped versus being, like, sort of a badass, you know, being a badass, just as badass as Mario, basically, or even more so, even. Oh, that needs to be a 4, not a 0. I think that'll be cool, that movie. Let's do this! Lightning around, here we go. Yeah. Okay. So, I think I need to activate this dude again. Wait, I can just jump! No! Guy's too slow! Miscalculated there. Wait. Here we go. Now we got it. Okay. We need to stop these guys from hitting the... Ah! Sometimes we need to stop the guys from hitting the blocks. Oh, we need to kill all the guys. Okay, I didn't realize that. Thanks for pointing it out. I honestly wouldn't have noticed the clear condition. I am just blind to these things. How do we need to do this? Okay, we need to, like... Timing there is different from with the big boy. The previous one, you know, there's no delay, so you... Actually, there is a delay, it's just... There we go! Okay, we got this. This time for sure. Ah! Now that's hard. That's 2 at once. Holy. Wow, okay. That's difficult. That's difficult. I still think we got this though. Dang, Chard. Nice level. Was unable to do it within the course of 7 tries. Feel free to get that back in there if you want me to have another go at it. Up to you. Thank you, Micah. I think you're next, Micah. So, let me go ahead and hit dismiss. And, next up here is Micah Hooray, who just, tried to add the level again, I guess, or a different level. One at a time, Micah, one at a time. This is yours for, right now. Let's do another card. Let's keep on with the things. Shout out to Mario! It's his big special day tomorrow. Hello, all along the Watchtower. That's right, tomorrow is March 10th, which is famously, Mar-E-O, because it's Mar for March, and 10, you can read that as I-O. You see what they did there? It's his big special day tomorrow. Shout to him. If I had planned this a bit better, maybe I would have looked at the calendar and realized, like, oh, I could do viewer levels on Tuesdays, and then we could have done the viewer levels on Mario Day. But Instead, please enjoy some Mario Eve viewer levels today. I think that's fine. It's perfectly fine to celebrate Mario Day a bit earlier. A lot of people do if like their birthday falls on an inconvenient day, or otherwise, they gotta do party with some people, party with other people. Today, Mario's partying with us, and tomorrow with the rest of the world. It's already been Mario for 2 hours over there. Yeah, that's why the Galaxy Direct was today, by the way, because of Mario Day. It technically has started over there, so that's why that is. Hey, we got Red Yoshi. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, I think we're going to have to like spin jump off this. This does look kind of difficult, but also it doesn't look that bad. Ow! I could have just waited there. I think we might be able to do it. You want that Mario... Bleh. You want that Mario Kart World update? Oh yeah, there is a rumor that there will be a Mario Kart World update. Is that happening today, tomorrow, etc.? Is that about to hit? Rumor has it there's gonna be a bomb mode for battle mode based on like icons or something. I don't know that I care about that. I'm not a big battle mode person, but yeah. Shout out to Mario. Congratulations on the big day. I know it is not your anniversary. Does Mario need to be congratulated for Mario Day? Is that fuck you? Is that a day to congratulate Mario? Some congratulations are in order tonight. I'm just not sure which ones. Congratulations, Mario. You did it. What did he do? I don't know. He did something. Another year passed. Get through the saws, get through the saws. Okay, good. Now I need to spin jump off the thing. You want a Jamboree update? There's one update that I personally want. You know, the Mario Maker streamer in front of you. Can you guess what update I am interested in, that I would like to see get announced at 7 a.m.? That's right. I would like an update to trying to think of a joke answer rather than Mario Maker 2. I can't think of a joke answer, honestly. Ah! Damn, the levels go fast when the lightning round is in play, huh? Thank you, Micah, for the level. Feel free to get the next one in soon as I hit dismiss there. Garfield Kart update when? That'd be nice. That's on Garfield Day. That's on there's no month that starts with Gar. Thank you, I'm hitting dismiss. Feel free to get back in there. And, hey, remember that this is the lightning round. Things are going to move fast. You'll be up again before you know it. And, we could use another crack at that, perhaps. Next up is Barnstormer. Go ahead and confirm for me. Barnstormer. Yeah. So yeah, congratulations to Mario. I will say, I thought about if I could do a stream tomorrow for that, but honestly, I gotta start packing. I gotta start packing for the trip and getting 100% prepared. I don't think I should do just like an extra stream. If I did, I don't even know what I'd do, We've already played Galaxy on stream. We're gonna do Mario 64 with the Donkey Kong Bonanza mod in a few weeks. I would want to do Sunshine in the summer, if I ever did Sunshine. Did Odyssey before, did Galaxy 1 and 2. Like, maybe I could do Mario versus Donkey Kong, but I don't really want to do that. And I'll play it idly, but as a stream, I feel like it'd be kind of dull. I feel like it's kind of a dull stream game, honestly. Yeah, Sunshine, definitely on the short list, but also the timing has to be right. It has to be summer, and You know, I feel like that's sort of a thing where eventually I will definitely do a full playthrough of that. I don't know when, though. Long enough timeline, eventually it'll be time for Sunshine. I almost feel like that's the one we should save just for, like, you know, give it a year or two, you know, really, run out of other things to, do. Oh, K, not N. Okay. I will say, the least thing I can do is that I did, arrange for, I did schedule... I did arrange for 10 Mario shorts to go up tomorrow. I got 10 Mario shorts in the can to go up tomorrow from, like, the last... You know, I play a lot of Mario games, and as a result, I have a lot of short-form content ready to go at a moment's notice that's Mario-related, and, I'm just gonna fire off 10 of those tomorrow, and, we'll see how that goes. I think I did that last year, too. I don't remember if that was good. I don't remember if, like, they cannibalized their own views, but, well, we'll see. Whatever. I'm just gonna do it. And, you can check it out if you want. Some of those are very funny. And some of them are okay. Some of them are interesting. Some of them are just like a fun fact. There's a variety. I tried to pick from, you know, there's like a Mario Kart one in there. There's a couple from, there's one from Wonder. There's one from, Land 2. I had a lot of stuff that I have a lot of stuff that I haven't posted. So I can just easily do that in a pinch. But, next year, I'll say this. Next year, we should do something for Mario Day. I don't know what. But, I have a whole year to think about it. I mean, I will say, some of the 2D Marios we're gonna do for, like, in full for, the Streamiversary this year. You know, like, I do know that the Streamiversary is gonna be Mario World and, Mario Brothers 3 switching games every 5 lives. That's gonna be the thing for, where's this music from? Oh, Castle Courtyard. This is the stealth scene. Right, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think this, you basically nailed it here. Though I think I can kill these guys by, like, arrowing them. Where, that's gonna break this whole thing, isn't it? If they, like, get disconnected from the rail. Maybe I shouldn't try. What's your favorite 2D Mario? I think, you mean, like, other than, oh, okay, they just die if they get disconnected from the rail. It doesn't break the, it doesn't break it at all. I think Wonder. I think I would put Wonder over. Mario Maker 2, though, is the real answer. If it counts, which I guess, you know, I don't think it does, so yeah, I would put Wonder at the top of my list. I just like it the best. I think it's an excellent game with a lot of really fun ideas, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's if like a lot of indie platformers start looking to it for ideas as far as like how to structure and how things should unfold with it. Wonder DLC coming up. We'll do we'll check out that DLC. Wonder DLC, really? I came to World in 3. I feel like I really fell in love with those games a little later than a lot of people. For me, like, DKC 1, 2, and 3 were the platformers that I loved as a kid on the SNES. I only got World on the Game Boy, which was really good, honestly. I think probably the best platformer the Game Boy Advance had is Mario World and Mario Brothers 3, for what it's worth. And that's also when I really got into 3 as well, though I did have All-Stars, I just didn't... You know, I had Donkey Kong, I didn't, I feel like my relationship with Mario, like, at the time... Is it okay if you play your Mario World? No problem, Micah. Yeah, sure. Get that back in the queue, and I'll do as such, or submit your code, your maker code. Absolutely, you can ask for anything. This level was bloody insane. I thought it was kind of reasonable. A little bit, it really does capture that part of Ocarina of Time correctly, which is to say it was moderately annoying. That, all the stealth and such. I think this was less annoying than the original Ocarina of Time, so in that respect, I give it props. Maybe they fixed that with DLC. The boss fight side. Yeah, the boss fights were underwhelming. That is true. The boss fights were very underwhelming in Wonder. They're adding Koopalings, which I do think, personally, I would classify those as underwhelming bosses as well. We did totally have, we were not in sudden death, but Barnstorm had confirmed. I need to remember. You do not have to play it. You will find my Mario World. Micah, you're gonna have to submit it if you want me to play it. I will play your Mario World, but I will need to, I will need the code. You do not have to play it. You will find my Mario World. I don't understand that statement. 06i, you're up next. 06i just said GG. Excellent, good. It appears there's some Zelda fans here. Oh yeah, everyone likes Zelda. Yeah, Zelda stealth sections. I'm not a big stealth section guy in general. Yeah, I didn't care for those either. I like the mask in Majora's Mask. It just lets you skip all that. That's the best mask in the, that's not true. The Zora mask, the Goron mask, those are both better. Is the Deku mask better? Yeah, but it's close. It's definitely close. How about another card? Hey, did you hear? More war. That's right, we're getting into some serious, topics here. Oh geez. Last week, we talked about war, and, how it seemed to be up all of a sudden, and I expressed my, anxiety about it, and my memory of, like, previous regime change wars, which, you know, went for years, decades, and then amounted to nothing. Everything ended up kind of worse than where it started. And, Phantom Hourglass sucks, by the way. Let me say that much. It's not a good one, folks. It's, that repeating dungeon. Ooh, it's bad. The rest of it is just okay. I wouldn't mind. I should play it again, though, on my AYN Thor, though, because it's been a while since I played it, and, you know, maybe I could refresh my opinion. Why do you gotta do that to me, man? I gotta, because that's my opinion. It's on record. Oh, you love Phantom Hourglass? Okay. I mean, I'll say, like, the problem about it is not the controls. It's not the controls. It's the repeating dungeon. That's the main thing. There's also a good amount just slog in it. War! I did have some thought there. Zelda 2 fan there? Oh yeah, you're not gonna... That's another unpopular position. My feeling towards Zelda 2 is more ambivalence than anything. So, you know, I don't know. Is that good or is that worse? Because I just have no opinion on it. You know, I wasn't around during the Zelda 2, so I just played it on the GameCube and was like, I don't get this. And that's all there was to it. You know, through the original collection thing. Phantom Hourglass, Smiley, Ocean King, Frowny. Okay, yeah, that's the correct opinion. Just a matter of, like, how much you like one versus dislike the other. I feel like the Ocean King thing really overpowers it. I guess I will say Wind Waker has its booty parts, and I love Wind Waker. You know, the whole Triforce thing at the end. I can understand liking something, loving something, and also saying, like, well, yeah, that part of it sucks. That's true. But, I still love it. I guess I feel that way about Wind Waker, to name one. War! War is happening, and it doesn't seem as optimistic as it did last week. I'll say last week, you know, I had heard people basically saying, I think this has a 10% clear rate. Okay, that's fine. 5 heads is what we get for 10%. I heard the initial report was like, oh, you know, we did like a 1 night of strikes, and we basically killed the main, we killed the main dude, right? We killed, like, the main dude, we killed 40 other dudes, and, you know, they're gonna be thrown into disarray, and probably the guy who was, like, the son of the previous Shaw or whatever, you know, maybe he'll come back, and it'll just be like, maybe it'll be in and out, is what people were kind of hoping for at the time. And definitely probably what our president was hoping for, unrealistically. But it turns out when you kill just like the figureheads at the top, the whole army and stuff does not just go like, fine, you got us. Instead they said, no, we're going to war. We're going to do war. You just started a war. And you get very much get the impression the president is like, oh, did we start a war? Thought we were just doing like an operation here. Just quickly striking the Ayatollah and all that, and you know, everything would be fine. I'll say, apparently they did name a new Ayatollah today, and I heard it was the dude's son, the Ayatollah's son, and that just made me go like, wait, you said that you killed like all the top guys. You're telling me this dude's son was still around? The next of kin, you didn't kill him, and you thought this was sorted? And then I heard I heard like an Iran expert basically say like, well, hang on, actually, Iranians low-key hate, like inherited succession, so, and things of that nature, so actually, like, that would be a pretty unpopular move, and if they're doing it, it's just really a farce over there, and, you know, the guy's basically a puppet, in other words, is what the Iranian expert was saying, and just saying like, well, it's the military that's in control. They just wanted someone who's, like, recognizable at the top, and, you know, not to expect him to be much of a decision maker, but, I saw that on Adam Carolla's show. I watched, like, most of Adam Carolla's, podcast video thing before the stream, and, that seemed like an interesting point of view, as far as like, oh, so they wouldn't be down for like a hierarchical, you know, this dude's son is now in charge. That's actually not something that Iranians would like, so the fact that they're going for it seems kind of low-key weird then, considering what, that dude said on that podcast. Huh, weird. So yeah, looks like we're going to war. Also, it's worth noting that, like, just like doing airstrikes from above and trying to do regime change that way has never worked before, so if our goal is regime change, then, probably not going to work. Also, it doesn't help when you, like, bomb a elementary school accidentally, maybe because an AI hallucinated or didn't have up-to-date information, who fuck knows? But, like, that's not a good look, you know? I feel like this sort of thing can be very counterproductive as well, as far as, like, getting that sort of revolution off the ground, right? If your goal is to be like, okay, they just killed 1,000 protesters, that's great. Now, they're gonna be on our side now, right? And then, you kill 100 school children. It's like, 1,000 protesters, 100 school children. Fuck both of these people, actually. You know, like, that's just not a good tact. I don't know that we're going to get many friends by doing that. And, I do wonder, like, what's going to happen next. You know, like, this whole thing has kicked off a wave of instability out there. You know what I mean? Just insofar as, like, yeah, you know, now gas prices are rising. Like they did the last time, like, when Ukraine started its, when Russia started its, Ukrainian war. Gas prices are spiking something fierce. And, are starting to spike. They're starting to spike. You know, I don't think they're all the way there yet, but regardless, gas prices are starting to spike. So, you know, by the way, hey, if you need a gas refill, now is the time. Get that in now. Okay, okay. I'm kind of full on gas, so I'm good for now. But yeah, gas went up 40 cents overnight. Yeah, it's going up. Gas is spiking. It seems like it'll probably go even farther up, considering that, like, yeah, you know, there's a shortage of gas around the world now because disrupting the Strait of Vermouth means that there's less gas in the world. And even if you are, like, here in America, right? Even if you do say, like, okay, well, we got our own gas from Texas, and we're also now stealing Venezuelan gas. Well, here's the thing. You gotta realize that they gotta sell that Venezuelan gas at the highest fucking price they can get, right? And if they can make more money selling it to, you know, whoever, they will. And they will all enjoy the price hike that comes from a more constricted supply. You know, there's a line from The Sopranos where AJ says, we have to reduce our dependence on foreign oil. And that is true. That's a true thing. But also, I don't think it's that simple, because what I'm realizing now is that, like, even if we do have, like, a source of oil all our own, Exxon's just gonna sell that to the rest of the world that is, oil poor right now. They're just gonna sell it. And they're gonna make a mint. And, that's supply and demand, baby. That's capitalism. And, short of a, edict from the top, like, hey, use the oil for Americans first, and then sell it at huge, exorbitant profits. Short of that, I don't think, you know, short of that, I don't think it's just gonna creep up, regardless of, like, what approach you make there. Regardless of, like, what ideas you have or how much oil you have on hand, like, no, it's just gonna go up. And, I've heard people say very obvious things, like, you know, obviously, killing American citizens in Minnesota. Milwaukee's a different state. In Minnesota, I remember what state it is. Minneapolis in Minnesota. They're pretty close geographically, right? Those two? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Killing citizens in cold blood is bad, but also bad? Gas prices going up. No one likes that. You will lose if your gas prices are up when midterms happen, when elections happen. You gotta get your hands on that. Gotta rein that in. What are you doing? You're just, they're fucked if this holds. So, you know, I feel like if they want to win the war, they gotta do boots on the ground. But I feel like more likely they're going to chicken out. They're gonna go, ah! We weren't expecting this to cost money. We weren't expecting to have to use soldiers. Okay, we're done. We win. Later. Peace. We out. I expect that to happen within the next few weeks. And, you know, great. You know, we killed a bunch of guys who, like, you know, are part of the military, the heads of the military, but the military will continue to be a power. We didn't destroy the military, and, you know, I heard on Adam Carolla's thing, he was talking very interesting and basically saying, like, yeah, you know, when we say it's a theocracy, the thing is, it's almost more of just like a military dictatorship when it comes right down to it, you know? Like, we give it special thing, like, oh, it's based on religion. And it is, but that's like just the excuse for a military bureaucracy. That's just the on paper, you know? It's the military that's in charge. Whether they cloak themselves in religion, it's still the military, end of the day, and, I thought that was a very interesting point, and, after this stream, I'm probably gonna listen to the last 20 minutes of that video that I didn't get to finish. Shout out to Adam Carolla, he's a Adam Carolla? The guy from Ruins Everything, that dude. I like his stuff sometimes. He has very insightful opinions, very insightful guess as well sometimes. I think this is the last bit. Let's go, let's do it. We've gotten through this far. This level is pretty long to have to redo. You know, we've gotten 4 coins at this point. 4 segments, roughly. Let's get the last one. And then finish the level. Now, where the hell's the red coin, though? I am not sure. But, I bet it's through this pipe. Anyway, there's zero appetite in this country, I think, for any sort of serious regime change war. So, like, if they want, if this has to be a knockout, dragout thing, fuck that. And also, there's no getting everyone on board with that. And, you know, as much as it might seem on paper like, oh, we'll start a few wars, get some good traction going, that's not going to help his chances in November, unless he rigs it, which he might do. Anyway, that's serious talk. Hope you didn't mind that over this very lovely level, which we are about to finish. Ooh, I like this boss fight with the where you have to avoid the cannonballs whilst whilst fighting the dude, and the cannonballs are sort of at random various heights. That's really good. Let's go. Thank you for the level 06i. Very, very, very nice. I enjoyed it a good deal. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And then next up will be Supernova. Feel free to get back in there. I'll say. I got one more relatively serious topic, though unlike the other one, I feel like, you know, war is something that, like, if you talk about too much, it's kind of a downer. For a lot of reasons, but, like, I will say the next one is more of a fun story, but also distinctly dystopian. A distinctly dystopian story. Hey, did you hear that Meta has been looking at everything recorded on those Meta glasses that they got? Yeah, so a story came out this last week. I guess it was like late last week, where basically they said that every video recorded on those glasses, they get sent back to a data center where, like, you know, people in a third world country, say like Africa, India, etc., go through the video and categorize it. And those people over there are raising alarm bells because it seems to them like no one knows this is happening, and also a lot of sensitive stuff is being included in here. Like nudity, you know, people just like recording it while their significant others is getting undressed or whatever, you know, or stuff like credit card numbers, other personal business, you know, stuff that really shouldn't be shared with a random, you know, third world, data center worker, basically, right? Like something that really shouldn't be shared with just a random dude from halfway across the world, you know, like your like, you know, your wife's naked body or something. It's all fucked up, hey, Small Magic. It's all fucked up, and, like, Facebook, Meta did go on the offensive and say, like, hey, we said that interactions with AI might be reviewed by humans. But, like, really? Recording a video? Recording a video isn't AI. As much as the glasses are marketed as AI, that is not interacting with AI. You know what I mean? Did Supernova confirm, by the way? Oh, I don't think Supernova confirmed, so let me give let me do in chat so Supernova knows, and then you can say something Supernova, confirm for me, etc., etc. I don't think it is the same thing, you know? Might be reviewed by humans and now your credit card is public are rather different things. Yeah. Also, if you're just talking like recording a video, it's like, yo, I record videos well, actually, I don't record videos all the time, but I take pictures all the time on my phone. And it is my expectation that Apple isn't looking at them all. It is my expectation that if I make a video of my John Thomas, it is my expectation that there's not someone at Apple going like, ooh, that's a dick. Like, why would you do that? It stays on the phone. That's how it works. The video should stay on the glasses. Meta apparently doesn't understand this. They say like, oh, that's ours. Oh, your video is our video, and we can look at it. We can look at your John Thomas. We can do whatever we want, you know. I like that scene in The Meaning of Life, where the guy talks about his John Thomas. That's a funny way to refer to a dick. I do not usually refer to my wiener that way. I just think it's, I just thought it was funny to do in this specific instance. Supernova is here. Fantastic. Let's go. John Thomas is a very funny term for a dick. It really is. Ooh, I like this gimmick when levels have it with the jumping off the thing, off like the spring tree. I don't know if that has a name. I think it's cool. I thought that was cool as well, making it so that it automatically just deploys the instant you hit the thing. Not just looking at them. It is your expectation it stays on the phone completely and is not stored remotely. Well, with iCloud, they are like backed up to the cloud sometime. I think that is a good question, whether Apple is as safe as I would like to think as far as how they store pictures of John Thomases. I think they're encrypted for Apple, and as such, you don't have to worry about your John Thomas being leaked in a data leak. Honestly, how many times has people's John Thomases been leaked in a data leak? Has that happened regularly often? I don't think people would be that interested, honestly, in John Thomases, but you know, to each their own, I suppose. Ladies like them. Actually, no. They explicitly do not. Gentlemen do not take that as advice. They do not like them to see them unless they are in relationship they're in, you know. That is, or otherwise in the pornographic mood. In the mood for pornography, I guess in that case. They don't like random dicks. And I think there's plenty on the internet already. Blue Sky is full of them. Blue Sky is full of John Thomases. Oh my god. You search for anything on Blue Sky, you will get a John Thomas. It doesn't need to leak. There doesn't need to be any any data leaks to expose John Thomases. Men are just posting them all over. And for some reason, Blue Sky promotes them. I know I enabled nudity Blue Sky, but I wasn't looking for wieners. I was looking for, you know, like the other stuff. You know what I mean. Not assholes. Not those assholes. You know what I mean. You know what I like. You don't. Blue Sky doesn't know what I like. Are the pictures at least aesthetically pleasing? I think, you know, from my perspective, I feel like it's kind of a weakness of a John Thomas. I don't know that any John Thomas is necessarily aesthetically pleasing. Would it matter if it was, like, really, really, really big? I guess. Like, if it was, like, comically big, it would at least be funny. Like Donkey, like the knight in, Donkey's Knight. In Night in the Seven Kingdoms. He had a big wiener, big hog. Very big hog on that fella. Anyway, thank you for the level, Supernova. I hope you didn't mind all the John Thomas business. Yeah. You can make your dick the focal point if you lost, but you can make good-looking nudes even as the dude. Just need some effort. That might be true. I'm not really interested either way. It's really fucked up that Meta's doing this. I really hope someone sues the bejesus out of them because, like, shit, man, that's not what interact with AI means. That stuff's supposed to say, like, 100% private. You know, if you record something on a device, there's an expectation that it is not being shared with anyone unless you hit the, okay, yeah, show someone my John Thomas, which, gentlemen, it is not recommended. It is not recommended. It's a crime, no? It's untoward if it's untoward. I mean, you can do it with a consenting individual, but don't just do it willy-nilly. Or on Blue Sky, they love it there. Blue Sky loves dicks, very big on them. You can also post pussy as well, but maybe there's like less of that. People do it, I'm pretty sure. I've seen it. I have seen it. Yeah, it exists. It's just in, less abundant, I think, is the thing. Thank you, Supernova. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next. All Along the Watchtower is up next. Excellent. All Along the Watchtower has been talking about the whole meta situation with the leaking of, private pictures and video and all that. Fucked up scenario. Really made me think if I really would want a Meta Ray-Ban glasses, you know? I wouldn't mind something of the sort for, like, recording theme park rides or something, or, like, things like that maybe someday. You know, I wouldn't mind, like, when I go to a theme park, taking a POV or something, but not if it's going to, not if they're going to steal my POVs and also, look at my, you know, my business. Anyway, John Thomas and all that. Let's talk about a little bit of follow-up on Myriant. Called it by the wrong name last week. That was my mistake. Whoops. I called it Myriant because, honestly, well, I don't really, it's kind of a weird name, and I don't think about it that much, the name itself. I just think about it, what it is, and, you know, as we said last week, Myriant is like a resource that has it's a ROM site, and it's closing down at the end of the month, and it's a damn shame because it was like the fastest, cleanest, most, you know, it just gives you your stuff, and of course all the games on my A1 Thor are legitimately backed up from legal copies that I own. Disclaimer, disclaimer, claimer. I don't know. But I feel like that conversation was cool, but in addition to fucking doing the wrong name, I feel like I didn't really mention too much about, yeah, no ads, no nothing, straight business. That's sort of the thing, though, about it, is that it is what I feel like the internet should be, as far as just, like, it does what it needs to do, it doesn't have any fucking ads, no bloatware, no nothing, it's clean, it's efficient, it's fast. But, like, that sort of thing is just unsustainable. And in this case, it didn't come down to the law. I don't know if I mentioned that last time. This is not shutting down because Johnny Law came to town and said, like, ah, what do you got there? Mario World? Oh, you're not supposed to have that. That's not what happened. Or like, you know, 360, Xbox One, you know, all that. They kind of have everything short of this generation, sort of the Switch at this point right now. And like the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, I suppose. What it really came down to was the fact that storage is going up, internet hosting prices are going up, all of it is spiking because of AI, and additionally, because of, in addition to just like the price of running a website like this going up just by default, additionally, there have been other services running around scraping their games to sell, like, as secondhand. You know, it's sort of like grouping all the things up into one file, and then just you know, doing that as a premium thing. Which, again, this is all free. So, like, them doing it as, like, a charging on top of that, while the site itself doesn't make any money, besides donations, which apparently were like $6,000 a month short of $6,000 a month short of covering cost. It's just ridiculous and just further driving up those prices. And oh my god, you know, it's just a very unfortunate business and a very fortunate thing. And I just wish that things like this, good, honest internet could exist. You know, I said last time, and I'll say it again, I do think long-term style, there should be like a stipend for good websites. There should be a government fund for, what was the clear rate here? Hang on, I didn't see. Let me check again. There should be a government fund for good websites. Above 4%, 5 is what we get for above 4%. Below 4%, 7, we get 5, okay. Now in the last days, some people think they're saving the sites or essentially DDoSing it by downloading everything. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you gotta get your stuff out there, now is the time. You know, if you have any last minute need to back up this stuff, the time is now. And like, you know, I'll say like just like the average person doing their business, doing their you know, making their collection, definitely is going to run up the price of everything. Am I missing something here? Is this a combination lock? I feel like this might be a combination lock. Yeah, 1 second. Let me just restart here. We won't count that as one. That's yeah, probably a passcode. Probably a passcode checkpoint. That's probably it exactly. Once we get a certain distance in, we'll know what that is. Yeah, it's all fucked up. I believe that one day we will need a stipend for websites that are good. Websites that just do their job and are not, you know, out for profit. Do not have a profit motive. Because I feel like when things have a profit motive, they're either going to become ad-ridden, they're going to sell our data, or they're going to inshitify in other ways that are, you know, unsustainable. You know, like you can't use a website that gets worse every year. That's just not possible. You know, that's just not feasible. That's not, you know, are we really going to live in a world where every year, every website that we use either gets more ad-ridden, gets worse, notably? I don't know. Like, on some level, if it was just like, just enough to cover the server costs, I feel like that would be a start. I guess, like, even then, like, okay, but you gotta account for automated activity. You gotta account for, like, how do you know what's a robot and what's a person? You probably shouldn't be, like, funding robot activity. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay. Shit. But in any case, if there's one thing I want to say, it's that I do believe that like, on some level, this is futile. You know what I mean? Like, this, there's no sustainable way to make the web work. You know what I mean? To have good sites exist, and for them to just do what they do, and exist well. You know, it's all donation, and like, if donations, like, can't keep up with... That's the reality, like, as the site gets popular... And apparently that was the case with my Orient, which is that it got, popular, but the amount of traffic didn't make up for it. You don't even mind ads, shit needs to sustain itself, but the amount of ads that pretend to be a download button, yeah, that shit's egregious, man. That shit is just like, you are the reason Google Chrome exists. You are the blight that it existed to vanquish. And, you know, now that Google is in the business of ads, they're more interested in preserving their own skin and their own shit versus, like, allowing that sort of thing to continue being circumvented. You know, though I think they do allow some amount of, like, light ad blocking, so long as it isn't Google. So long as it isn't Google. If it's not a Google ad, you can block it. Yeah, that's collusion. That's collusion right there. I just don't think ads are very sustainable as it is. You know what I mean? Like, realistically, what the hell can an ad do? right? Like, there's some stuff where, you know, I do believe that you could sell an ad, right? But most people ignore ads. Most people ignore ads. Hell yeah, uBlock, let's go. Most people ignore ads, even if you make them see it. They're not going to regard them with much opinion, and at best, they will see it and go like, oh, okay. It's not a very effective way to get word out there. I feel like these days, like, there's less and less ability for people to get word out for, like, projects, for, like, shows, etc. And, you know, a lot of that I attribute just, like, the breakdown of advertisements as, like, a viable model. I feel like the day of reckoning for an ad-based internet is coming. And Patreon and such, and subs, Twitch subs are available on this channel. Hey, hey, hey. Cannot really make up the gap. And if that's true, what can? You know, I feel like there is a business model problem coming for the modern internet. And, yeah, I don't fucking know what they do. I guess if I knew, you know, I'd be solving the problem, right? I'd be doing that. I don't know. All I see is a bunch of unsustainable things continuing unsustainably. Future kind of seems scary, honestly, between war, between other concerns. I will note, by the way, I will say that, you know, as far as, I talked about the Ayatollah and all that earlier. I will say that, it is worth noting that Iran has done some very evil things. It is also worth noting that it is none of my business, and that regime change never works. Okay, those are the two things I want to note real fast. Regime change doesn't work, and it's not my problem, you know. Well, I guess we might have had some hand in overthrowing the Shah. That is true. It is kind of our problem. But also, I feel like the more we touch that, it's like, Click? Is Click a good example of, like, a movie where, like, the more you fuck with time, the worse off you are? What's a better example of that? The episode of Voyager, where, it's, like, the year of hell? Maybe? I don't know. What's, like, a good example of that, like, you know, hey, look. Hands off. The more you touch it, the worse it gets. The more bruised it gets. Did we end up in a John Thomas analogy again? No, don't worry about it. No, that's nothing. That's not anything. Ads are far more effective than you think. Before you Google a company, you saw them on a poster or a bus shop. I don't know. I tend to Google first, and, you know, whenever there's a sponsored result, I don't read that first. I guess, like, if it's more insidious, right? If it's through, like, I do find myself sometimes reading the AI summary first. Just like, you know, they make it harder now to find a non-AI generated summary. You know, they don't have, like, the automatic ones that weren't AI anymore, for instance, which, hey, does mean that, like, for people clicking through, maybe more people are clicking through now. But also, it is so easy to just, like, get some real wrong stuff off the top, and, like, that wrong stuff could easily eventually be an ad situation, I guess. Huh. ChatGPT is trying that now. And also, they're getting in bed with the government, and probably, are people canceling ChatGPT? I've been hearing people have been canceling ChatGPT over, you know, getting into, weapons of war and, autonomous, spying and things that they said, oh, we won't do it, but, we got the contract to do it, and Anthropic lost by saying they wouldn't do it, even if it was legal. We said that the government has to obey the law, and they said, yeah, okay, we'll obey the law, wink. And we said, okay. And now people are saying, go fuck yourself, ChatGPT, from what I heard. I hope that's going on. I'll say, like, my opinion I feel like we've all been, a lot of people who are AI skeptical and all that, we've all been waiting for the bubble to pop. But I feel like my mood right now is like, oh, you know, I don't need the full bubble to pop. If ChatGPT pops, that's like, that's at least something. That at least will make me feel good. You know what I mean? That'll make me feel something. Even if Anthropic is like doing pretty good on the flip side, because they got a lot of positive press from saying that we do not do weapons of war. Even if like their software might have been used by the Department of War to maybe target things such as that that children's elementary school that got bombed. That's an unfortunate reality there. But you know, hey, they're doing right now, and I do feel like it seems like they have an advantage as far as coding goes, and like of all the applications of AI, that seems like one where it like has the most, like, I'll say I'm an engineer, I'm a little worried about it, I'll say that much. I'll also say that I think my company is going to want me to, my day job is going to want me to start using it. I think they said they got the contract relatively in the next few months, so I might have to start using that crap for, you know, to bring the money home, you know? And, what the fuck am I gonna do? I'll just do, you know, fuck. You know what I mean? Hey, y'all dealing with that? Y'all got, people breathing down your neck saying, like, you gotta install the thing. We got quotas. We bought a bunch of seats. And, one of them is yours. Go take it. And just go like, I really would prefer not to. That's a big message, Watchtower. Let me read that. Let's say you want an electrician for a job. You may Google which electricians there are. Gotcha, yeah, and you're saying, like, the algorithm will determine which one is high and which one is low. It's kind of impossible to find a good unbiased opinion these days on the internet. Star ratings are bunk. You know, they're not reliable. Bots are a serious concern wherever you go. You know, you're saying that like the order in which it presents it is influencing you, whether you realize it or not. The sponsored one, and I guess also in addition to the sponsored one, hello Robbie Angel, how you doing? In addition to the sponsored one, it might get some traffic therefore by being sponsored, and therefore have more ratings and reviews. Generally for me, I kind of trust like ratings and reviews over everything, though I feel like I've been burned enough times through Amazon where like, you know, I've gotten signed up a piece of shit that I don't know like really if they can deliver something good. Honestly, Amazon can be pretty shit these days. Let me see. No matter how unbiased or rational you think you are, you aren't. The company name you already know is familiarity, and familiar is safe, and safe is good. Just exposure is what you're saying, is just the exposure through advertiser. I feel like I get very little exposure. Perhaps I am a rube. Perhaps I don't realize like how much they're getting to me. And maybe just like I block enough of it and ignore enough of it where I am built different. Maybe I'm built different. Maybe I'm different. I'll say, by the way, time out will count for all 4 of our remaining lives. That's how it works in levels like this. Yeah. We're talking about offline ads right now. I feel like I see very few of those, honestly. Like, I live in a suburban city. Like, it'd be like posters and billboards, bulletin boards? What are those called? On like the highway. I feel like I see barely any of them, and they don't make that much of an impression. I mean, I will say I do like brands. I do tend to trust a chain for like lunch and whatever, but I don't know that's because of advertising. Typically, that's just because they have multiple locations and they have some word of mouth, you know? I've heard of Arby's. I will try Arby's. Stuff like that. Or like, oh, there's 2 of this ramen shop. Or they're opening a new one of this pizza place. I'll try it, sure. I think there's only one of the pizza place that I go to, though. I like Angelo and Vito's in North Plano. Go there a bunch. They have the biggest pizza slices I've ever seen. Large. And I get 3 because I'm a big boy. I go big with it, you know? I would have gotten through it 10 times if I had been calmer on the ice. Maybe. That's, tends to be how this goes. I will say, I think we've been doing a good, getting pretty far. But, just a tough level is all. Getting over it style. I think we'll probably... We haven't gotten to, like, a checkpoint, and I think there's, like, a checkpoint coming up. So... It looks like, pretty futile. Pretty futile. You have to have this sort of rule just to account for the nature of the lightning round. You know, levels like this can't get 100 more times than, 100 more time than, you know, a similarly hard level that does kill you. Gotta have some, please understand. Please understand. Yeah, I need patience. I'm not a very patient man, honestly. Ugh. Most billboards you see are either random nonsense or lawyer ads. I do feel like I see lawyer ads. You know, that might be the one thing where just like, yeah, you know, when you need a lawyer, you need a lawyer. You know, and, I guess I'll say if I were to need a lawyer, I do like those, you know, probably like the most expensive, most, solid YouTube sponsorship I've ever seen. It's just like, you know, the lawyer guy who says that about his law practice every video at the end, you know, his thing. You know, the YouTuber, the YouTuber law guy, Legal Eagle, that dude. I would trust his thing. That'd be like the one thing that is that is like advertising based, and that's not the same. That's like I like his content and trust his endorsement. And specifically the fact that it's him, even. I don't like every endorsement. I've heard way too many, y'all here, thank you for the follow all along the watchtower, hell yeah. Y'all hear way too many, Nebula plugs. Oh my god, every time I hear a Nebula plug these days, I'm just like, Nebula! Always with the Nebula! Just, puts me in a little bit of a foul mood, a little bit. What's Nebula? Don't worry about it, you know, hey, if you... I feel like every content creator says, is on Nebula, and they do the plug at the end of the videos. If you don't know about it, hey, whatever. I'm not going to be the one that tells you about it. I'll let a million other people who are actually, like, positive on you tell it what it is. Trusting a lawyer is a bold choice. He's cool though. He makes good videos and is very critical of the current administration, and makes good points about like how they're doing is illegal. Is Nebula something like Raycon? Since plug like earplugs? No, it's should I actually say? Okay, I'll actually say. I don't know how you avoided finding out about Nebula. But maybe you don't watch that much in the way of, like, more serious YouTubers, I guess. But it's a streaming service that YouTubers have that is, like, pay to, you gotta, you know, it's a subscription thing, and they put their videos up on there as well without ads. And, I'm just not interested in that. I already got YouTube, and YouTube works really well. And, etc. I believe that Legal Eagle is a good dude. I think that's true. I don't necessarily think that every lawyer is a piece of shit. You know, just statistically, like half of them are defense lawyers. No, like a defense lawyer gotta be kind of a good person, right? If you're taking the side of the people. I don't know. A serious YouTuber versus a non-serious one? There's, like, some people who take themselves more seriously, who I would associate more with like Nebula than others. I feel like the more like shit postery ones don't necessarily do Nebula, though some of them do, I guess. I don't know. How about we talk about something else other than the thing that we've been talking about, whatever it is. I forgot what the card said previously. I need to go see Hoppers, apparently. I've heard that Hoppers is really damn good. I've heard that the best Pixar movie in a while. I hear this mostly from word of mouth, not through advertisements, let me say. I mean, I've seen the trailer, but, and it looked good, but also people are saying it's good. And people I know are saying it's good, and I believe them. Wait, did I did not hit dismiss. Hang on 1 second. Whoopsie. There we go. There we go. Chard, you are up, and Chard was just the one saying that, trusting a lawyer is a bold choice. You're right. That is true. Good point and well made. I'll say, by the way, after the next card, we're going to go to last call. I am almost out of cards. There's just 2 left after the next one. But Hoppers, I want to see it. I wonder if I could see it in the next 2 days before the trip. You know what? I should see it on Wednesday. I should see it Wednesday night after work, and I should do all my packing tomorrow and be all nice and ready to go tomorrow, and such that I can go see Hoppers, and I think that'll be fun. If you don't know, that's the new Pixar movie, and apparently it's about sort of an Avatar situation, but with animals rather than like Blue Men Group and aliens and stuff. And it seems pretty wacky and fun, and has a goofy sense of humor. And everything I've seen just looked pretty damn good. Oh, let's do this. Here we go. Another go around with this. We have 7 lives on this. I think so. I think that's about right. Let's assume it's... Bleh. Whoa! I cannot save myself there. Okay, we got this. Anyway, that's one thing I'm looking to see. Ah! Timing hard. I'm really very interested in Hoppers. Curious if anyone has seen it. If you have, let me know. If you liked it, I'm curious. See you later, Watchtower. Good to have you. Nice discussions. All that. I'm very curious about Hoppers. I'll definitely go see it sometime, if not immediate style. Definitely that'll be in the cards. We have to kill these guys for the clear condition, by the way, if you're wondering. Can I just get another POW? Do you think that POW is all the way used? What if can it like respawn? No, it's totally all the way used. Maybe I can jump and avoid the thing, and then get them on the other side. Yeah, let's try that. Also, I need to pop that. Ah! There's only 11 of them. Let's try strategy. This is it. This is the run. It's going really well. Okay. Oh, I didn't trigger the other one. Also, I'd be too far away even if I did. Okay. Strategy, not like that. It kind of does look like the best way is to, like, preeminently hit it like that, but I don't know, man. It seems tough to do it as, Ah! Tough as hell. Thank you, Chard. Man, that's a difficult one. If you have any tips, I would love to know. Like, should I try the strategy of like should I be hitting the block before like we've been doing? Or would it be better to just jump over when they turn on off and then hit them real fast before they retreat? Or otherwise stagger it in some way. Okay, we might get one more shot at that before the end of the stream. If you can get the two thwomps to fall at different times, it helps. Stagger them on like when they fall. Yeah, okay. They're too fast to get right now. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hit this miss, and feel free to get that back in there. I have one more media thing to talk about. 06I, go ahead and confirm for me. I've been watching Oshi no Ko, and I have some thoughts. I would like to talk about them real quick. Oshi no Ko, 06I is here, wonderful. And more specifically, I have this thing that I can make appear. Let's do... So I can make that appear, and while that's on screen, some spoilers are going on, and I'm talking about the current season up to the place where they are currently, which is to say, what are they on, episode 9 or something? Episode 7, episode 9? Let me see. I believe Oshi no Ko is at season 3 is at episode 8. Episode 8 just happened. There's 9, 10, 11. 3 left in the season. I just want to talk about it real quick. And just say, spoiler free. I'm liking a lot about it. I have some concerns, is basically where it comes down to. Okay, let's pull up the spoilers real fast. And I'll say, if you don't know, Oshi no Ko is a murder mystery thing that's pretty cool. Set in the entertainment industry and has a lot of, like, what it's like to deal with the entertainment industry, the various dark elements of it, all the underhanded stuff. It's very interesting, very well done, and also the main characters are basically hell-driven in a very well done, up to this point, revenge plot. And I've really been enjoying this season for the most part. I thought that the last arc was pretty cool. Aqua's big turn was great. Ruby's big turn was great. It's been cool seeing some other characters like have a thing, and also like the big reveal to the world that happened was lovely good. Was quite an amazing point of plot to happen, and I think really just does a lot of interesting stuff for the world. The problem I have, and the problem I want to talk about real quick, is that I don't think I like the villain. They've revealed the villain, and just, if you don't know, the plot of the show was always like, you know, this idol has twins that are how much should I say? I mean, I already have the spoiler thing up, and this is like the basics. Idol has 2 twins, and they are reincarnated. They were previously other people, and as a result, they're sort of child prodigies, in addition to being the children of their Oshi, of their favorite idol. And it's fun and good until that really fantastic, wonderful idol is murdered at the end of the first episode, at which point they have an idea of like, okay, we think it's our father. We think it's probably the guy who like conceived us. It's probably him, whoever he is, and we have to figure out who he is. We got to go into the industry and work out like which fucking Epstein ass motherfucker tried to hide his shame by murdering the best idol in the world, basically. And what they've sort of revealed in the last few episodes is that's not what it is. That's never what it has been. He's just sort of a psychopath. He's just sort of like, he'd be very at place like alongside like Kira, just in terms of like, ooh, I killed again. You know, I did it again. I killed another one. I extinguished their life. or some shit, you know? Acting more like a vampire than a entertainment executive or some shit. And that just makes me go like, well, now it's okay to kill him. Like, if you were to get in a room with him, he'd probably try to kill you first. He'd probably make a self-defense because he was never trying to hide his shame or like keep a secret from coming out. No, he just wanted to murder because he's kind of fucked up. And also, low-key, on that note, as far as like the credibility of that goes, what kind of fucking sick fuck uses a cat's paw to murder someone? If you're a murdering guy, why would you have someone else do your biggest murder for you? That's the best part! That's the part that the murderers like! What do you mean? What do you mean the murder man didn't do his own murder? If he likes it, he should have done it! He murdered another idol, apparently! What the hell sense does that make? It doesn't make sense. I have very severe concerns about the plausibility of Oshinoko's plot. If that is, you know, if this guy is the villain at the head of everything. And also, I've heard that people don't like the way it ends, and I'm beginning to think I might have figured out why. I think I might have my finger on the cause here. I think I know. Is that right? Let me know if I'm on the right track. If I'm not, whatever. Okay, that's a little bit of Oshinoko spoilers. Like I said, just up to the current season, just up to the current episode, the last episode that there was, the other day, last week. You think it'll probably get a different ending? God, is it that bad, the original ending? I mean, like I said, I think I have issues, but I feel like if we'll see what happens. Yeah. I am supportive generally of doing things like I am supportive generally, it's an upside down level of like changing things in adaptation, but you know, I would like anything good to be adapted if possible, if there is anything good left, for what it's worth. Though I feel like this villain, I don't think they're, yeah, struggling. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's keep it all spoiler free for now. Oh, I didn't know that you could drop bombs from you drop bombs like this. That's cool. I don't know that I've ever seen a clown car Link level. What happens if you have a fire one? Does that allow you to like drop bombs and shoot fire at the same time? That's neat. You kind of need a very specific mechanism, like the one we're seeing in this level a bunch to make it work, but I think that's cool. Yeah, I don't know I've ever seen this, and I've played thousands of hours of this game, and streamed probably also a lot of this game every week for most of the last few years. Where am I? Here I am. Anyway, one of Link's powers. Nice. Yeah, after this, let's go to let's get out of here. Let's finish up. After this will be time to nice. After this will be time to do last call and to round 2. Okay, round 2. That seems like... Okay, well, we already got the one we need for clear condition, so... I guess we can now just see how many we can get while absolute precision is asked of us. Oh, what is this? A little bit tight there, that one. One isn't nearly as tight, but I fucked it up nonetheless. Oh well. So long as we don't get 13 points total, I'm happy. There we go, it's 14. Won't kill us, right? Good, okay. I gotta be careful of these spikes. They, could send us somewhere weird. I guess they would have to send us off the bottom to kill us? I don't know. Precision pooping. Okay. 17. Can we get to 20? I don't know how much of the level is left. Might be good for that. 18 is good. Looks like 18. That's fine. That's good. I'm happy with that. Nice level. That is fun. Wait. Score? Okay, score. I'm not sure if... Huh? How does that work? I don't know how that room works, but, maybe we could have gotten more and gotten a flag or something. I don't know how much was for flag. Nice. Good. Thank you for the level. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, folks. I am hitting, complete. I am, gonna hit complete here. And... I'll say, the next level is, the next level's person can absolutely confirm. That'd be Star Blast Sam. Go ahead and confirm as much as you please, as much as you fancy, but... Folks, it is time for last call for levels. It is time for me to, play a couple of my own levels, while giving y'all some time to, get in some, last-minute submissions of your own. Tonight, let's go with, cats and boomerangs. There's probably too many levels if I start including, like, every like, 3D World power-up or something. Hey, goofball, how you doing? Let's just go with, specifically Boomerang. Boomerang levels. Okay, let me think. Which levels have boomerangs? And, how many of them are there? Probably not that many. I think I've used it, like, twice or something. A handful of times, and there's so many power-ups in 3D World. It's hard to use any a bunch of times. I might have only used it twice. Did I not use Boomerang until the Super World? This was Cat. This was Fireflower, I think. This was... I forget what this was, but I don't think it was Boomerang. And this was Hammer. And that's like most of the pre-Super World 3D World levels, except for this one, which was not Boomerang, and this one, which was also not Boomerang. That was Bullet Bill. Huh. Yeah, okay, let's do Boomerang and, we'll do Boomerang and, yeah, included Cat, just kind of, there's so many Cat levels, actually. We'll just do Boomerang, and it'll be a couple of them. Yeah, that's right, I do have a lot of likes. I do have some very good levels. I recommend checking them out. And crap. Where are my Boomerang levels? I know Automation Station is one, and coincidentally, Automation Station is a very good level. Check this one out. That's, that'll be good. Automation Station here is a level built around a gimmick where whenever you jump on a bomb, like this one, it triggers a couple of platforms there, and you know, then you have to like use them to get across gaps and all that. And immediately I lose the boomerang, which is the reason we're doing this level in particular. Nice, good. That's wonderful. There's a lot of stuff here, particularly built to be good to Boomerang, as far as like extra collectibles go, things of that nature. But now it's also fun even without the Boomerang. And you don't need to use it if you don't want to. Unless you want to get that 50 coin, in which case you will need to. The 50 coins and stuff make it mandatory. These were to make it so that you could boomerang from here and kill the guy. Just a little way to make that more foolproof and less impossible. Still, requiring the boomerang means that we can see some of where the blocks are and how they sort of feel to hit mid-level, and they feel good to hit mid-level. We can throw in... I'm not sure how many other boomerang levels I even have. Are there any? With the amount of, like, different power-ups in this game, you know, in 3D World, it's hard to split up between all the different ones. I know that you can do boomerang in the last level of the Super World, so maybe we do that one, I guess? But other than that, yeah, I'm not sure I'd used boomerang anywhere else, actually. Is boomerang here in this one? Propeller hat, and I forget if boomerang, I think this is hammer in this one, not boomerang. And yeah, that wouldn't count then. Okay. I guess I just haven't used boomerang that much. The only other boomerang level would be this one, and shit. I guess that shows me that, like, you know, I try to use as many different elements as possible and to, like, split it up accordingly. But, you know, with the amount of 3D World levels, if you endeavor to do as many levels of one as another, it's hard to balance it, you know? This is actually the last level of my Super World that I made, and also it's the last one, just like, you know, in other ways as well. And coincidentally, it also happens to be another extending platform-based level, where, where the platforms extend, and it's all about, in this case, ground pounding through some things, so as to, you know, use the platforms while they appear. This area is easiest if you get through while the blocks are still there. You can also slide without it. You know, you can slide down the wall and wall jump real good if you really need to, I guess. Here's the big gimmick of the level, which is that it gives you a choice of all the power-ups, and you know, in the second way you can get another set of them as well. There's probably, really, there's a right answer here, as far as, like, yeah, you know, probably goes fire, flower, boomerang, cat! It probably goes fire, boomerang, cat, and then hammer. But thought it was fun to give a choice there. And what's more, blah! No, it's unfortunate that that one-way block is there, but maybe I should have put that behind a thing so you couldn't get it. Probably fine. You know, you can always ignore it, and if you do take it, you will die, so, you know, don't. I thought about that much. A lot going on here. It's the last level of Super World, and Core just has a lot of ideas that it plays with, as well as, you know, using a few last things that otherwise I didn't find room in my Super World for, of which there was actually kind of a bunch. From the bullies to the piranha creepers to boxes to even a couple of trees later on in a minute. Oh, right, there, you ground pound that, you do the on-off, and then, yeah, you just carry on from there and head on back. And you got a key as well. The key is important to getting into this box. And also, fun fact, you can get into that, it's technically possible to get into that box before the on-off hits, and if you do, you skip the repeating checkpoint. But, I think it's good to get a repeating checkpoint. You don't want to die, but like for world record and stuff like that, it's a good skip that you can use to save a modicum of time, like a second, barely any. Worth it, probably. I mean, like once you're in speedrun mode, you're restarting every time anyway, so like you don't. It's not like you need a checkpoint. Though that said, it is harder, so maybe do anything. This is just a little bit of a tutorial, just to show you, like, oh, you know, you can kill those guys with cows, and you can hit the block to do a thing. Here in this case, this part of the level, you have to hit this block enough times to make the POWs appear. And now you can use the POWs to beat Bowser. And you can also use the POWs to clear a path into the final thing. And, well, here's a little bit of a Chardvard real quick. Just because I didn't use them previously. Oh, that's the level. That's the thing. One of the longer levels of my Super World, the world record apparently is at 2.5 minutes by 06i. Oh hell yeah, 06i! Didn't know you were the world record holder. Hell yeah. Good for you. That could be more. Get in there, folks. Go get that world record. I don't know how optimized would you say that is, 06i? Did you use like multiple really cool shortcuts to get that done? Multiple real cool like slight time savings and things of that nature, or just yeah. Can't remember? Oh yeah, that's probably a year ago or so, you know. Hey, hasn't been beaten in a while. Maybe now's the time. Anyway, that's gonna do it for last call. Turns out I haven't made that many Boomerang levels. If I'm forgetting one of them, if one of those other ones is a Boomerang level and I'm not remembering, oops. It's probably a Fire Flower level. I don't think I use Boomerang that often, and yeah, let's just go ahead and get into this. Let's do this. Did Star Blast Sam confirm? I'm not seeing any sort of confirmation from Star Blast Sam. So like before, works the same way. If you didn't confirm, it's a sudden death for you, and we will get through the last 6 levels, and then we will end the stream. Nice and good. And I'll say, by the way, I got 2 more cards related to the one thing tonight I haven't talked about since the very start of the stream, which is sort of the reason for season, the reason for congratulations. One of the things where congratulations could be offered this stream, and yeah, let's do the Super World, I guess. 2 tries. Star Blast Sam does not appear to be here, and as a result, we got 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. You can say something, Star Blast Sam, if you are here, and we'll do regular lightning round style. I think we'll be good, though. Look at this level. It doesn't look bad. This level looks like a nice traditional level. Very nice and good, and I like it. Let's just run and jump and not think too much, and we'll probably get to the end and do so in decent time. Ah, checkpoints. Nice. I always feel like a traditional level needs a little more time than like the overworld can offer, and it's always good in a traditional level to go to the subworld and get a little bit more extra real estate from the subworld and stuff. I feel like I've seen a number of 1-1s that don't do that recently, I think it's better this way, where they go long and all that. Nice. Ah!
No.
About to say, I'm getting a little bit concerned. You know, we haven't seen a power-up in a bit. I was small. There were a lot of prompt plants around. I don't know. Something could go wrong. I think we still got this, folks. It's seems like one of the most doable levels. One of the most doable levels. Let's just keep trucking. Don't stop for nothing. What is this? What is this? What is this? Is this bad? Okay. Okay, let's go under. We did it. Assuming we don't get hit by a hammer at the very last second, which we did.
Mario time.
Nice, easy, traditional, fair. I like it. That's a good 1-1. It has a little bit more bite, I would say, than your average traditional 1-1 ass 1-1, and I like just a little bit more bite. Honestly, I could have used even more bites. More bites. I wouldn't mind it. Thank you. Thank you. Star Blast. Small Magic is up next. Small Magic, go ahead and confirm for me. Meanwhile, I will pull my second last card, which is that I'm looking forward to the big trip this week. Cousin's wedding. It's gonna be nice, you know? I'm looking forward to playing some eugenics on the plane. I'm looking forward to getting there, hanging out with family. Hey, Small Magic, there you are. I'm looking forward to, you know, seeing the wedding itself. It's gonna be a fun couple of days. I fly out on Thursday, and I return on Saturday evening, which I think is just about right. I am tired of like red-eye morning type flights, or no, that's the opposite of red-eye, isn't it? I'm tired of morning flights. I'm going to take evening flights whenever I can in the future, I think. You know, opposite the style that my parents like to do, you know, of morning flights. Unless otherwise we need to get in early to for it to work schedule-wise, you know what I mean? But that's going to be nice. It's going to be nice going out. It's going to be nice coming back. It's going to be nice not having to work Thursday and Friday. And you know, I bet Florida is quite nice. I wonder if there's time to swim. I think it is like Miami, somewhere like around there. She lives in Orlando, but her parents live, you know, elsewhere in Florida, so the marriage is happening closer to where her parents live, you know, my cousin. So, unfortunately, it can't be something like, oh, and I'll go to Universal. No, not unless I took the train and, you know, got a hotel room and all that. An additional hotel room for an additional day. I got enough theme park stuff going on this year. I'm not going to bundle in a Universal trip, though. You know, the thought did occur, and you know, since all my folk are going, it would have been fun if like my mom and such haven't seen Epic Universe yet. Though I kind of hear the Epic Universe is kind of struggling right now, so maybe it's not the best time to visit. I don't know. I'm excited. You know, I will put forward the congratulations that chat offered earlier. Again, like I do think it's a great thing for her as far as you know, getting married and all that, and I wish them the best. I'm very friendly. She's a very cool lady. She's a very friendly cousin, as cousins go. Well, actually, all my cousins are pretty fucking friendly, but she's very much a big into playing host, you know? Like, and that's a especially good trait for someone who lives in Orlando. She loves having people over and, you know, doing the parks with them, with, me, with other cousins, and, stuff, and, that's a lot of fun to do. I'll probably peg on a, God damn it. This checkpoint was right there. I'll probably peg on a Disney day or two onto the end of every, Universal trip from here on out, just like, you know, and have it be a day where we go hang out with, her. Unless my ma doesn't want to do that. We all, my ma likes Universal too, so, often go with her. Depends, but I think that'd be a good idea. I think it'd be, fun to do that, and I'll say she's, always open for it, always up for it. And, that's great, you know? Looking forward to the big events. The food should be nice. The locale should be good. I got a hotel room to myself. I don't know what else to say. Hey, Prexton, what's up? It's been a while? Yeah, we weren't doing any viewer levels, last month, so, suppose that's possibly why it had been a while. The queue is closed right now, but let me know if you want to get one in. I don't think you, got one in earlier, and I'm always open to letting someone in. I was just talking about how, later this week, I'm going to my cousin's wedding, so I won't be in town for Friday. That's why the stream is on, Monday. The Mario Maker is on Monday this week and next week because of the, you know, planning around the being out of town and all that. Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to festivities, to talking to people, hanging out, and just having a pretty chill Thursday and Friday. And then, pretty chill Thursday, a pretty eventful Friday, and then, probably a pretty alright, Saturday where I mosey over to the airport and everything. Wait, just send a code? I'll open it for you. Let me know when you got one, if you got one waiting, if you got one ready. You can absolutely send a code if you want. I gotcha. Here you go, late open for you. Get it in, Prexton. Thank you. You're welcome so much. Do we get a checkpoint? I think we got a checkpoint there. Checkpoint refreshes and then we lost one. We still got this, folks, don't worry. I've not been to that many weddings, I'll say. Honestly, I haven't been to that many weddings. I've been to my sister's wedding a few years ago. My other cousin's wedding, like a few years before that. And I guess that's it. Just those two. My other cousin on my other side of the family, my local cousin. Who I think I've seen less than my non-local cousin, because she moved somewhere weird, somewhere a little bit out of the way, and my dad's not on great terms with my uncle anyway. So you know, we don't see each other that often, but she's cool as well. I don't know. But yeah, I'm excited. Haven't been to a wedding in forever. I hope that my suit that I have is good. Fuck. I got a suit last time there was a formal event. My grandpa's funeral. And I wonder, like, the formality-wise, like, you know, it's kind of a downbeat coat, no? It's kind of gray and all that. But, whatever, I'll wear a pink shirt, and I'll take that off once it's, I'll take off the coat once it's, like, not formal, I guess. And then, that's when you wear just a, pink shirt, and, get a little bit merry with it, I suppose. I don't know that much about weddings, I haven't been to that many. And, I'm fine with that, you know, it's not like I'm champing at the bit to, attend a lot of weddings, but, I'm looking forward to it. And, it's gonna be fun on a bun, as, Bender says. And yes, I will forward the best wishes of coworkers, viewers, and other such people. I think a coworker also said congratulations to me, and I gave them the same response. My boss, actually, I think said the same thing, and I said, I don't know. I'm made more sense with sister, I think, with sister when she got married. But cousin, I don't see her that often. She's in a different state. But yeah, I'm happy for her. What else can I say? Shit. Hoping it'll be a bunch of fun stuff. I'm hoping the after party will be good. I am told that we'll be taking pictures after, after the ceremony, like with the cousins and the aunts and the uncles and such. And I think that'll be great. That'll be fun. It's kind of a shame, almost a shame. Probably not the kind of wedding, but my nephew can't come because he's 2 and he doesn't understand things yet. But eventually he'll come to weddings, I guess. I don't know. How old do you have to be to come to a wedding? I think my one of my cousins brought his, like, at the time 10-year-old son to my sister's wedding, and that seemed to work out. I don't know. I wonder who's coming, also, as far as the cousins go. I will say, Robbie Angel is up, and Robbie Angel just said GG, hell yeah. I will say, I have a lot of damn cousins. I have, like, I don't even know how many off the top of my head on my mother's side. Let me try to count real fast. 3, 2... There's the 3 that's a set of 3. There's the 2 that are girls. And I think there's 2 more sets of 2. So that's 9? 9 cousins on my ma's side. My ma had like 5 brothers slash sisters. So that makes sense. Is that right? 5? But 3, 2, 4 couples. And one of them never had kids. So, yeah, 5 brothers and sisters, and, since all of them but one got married, one of them got married twice, they all have, spouses and all that, and, it'll be a very busy occasion, I'm sure. Lots of people. I guess also the groom's side, that'll be fun as well, I guess. I don't know. I don't know that much about her fiance's extended family. I bet they're fine. I feel like it's going to be a stretch to, like, beat us for numbers. I'll say that. I think that said no jumping. Yeah, I think if we jump, the P block is going to activate. Okay. So we need to, we need to micromanage these blocks such that we're able to do exactly this. Okay, it's not hard. Nice. It's interesting building this level in a way that you don't have a clear condition for, like, don't leave the ground. But, wait, what? Okay. The clear condition helps you know that you need to keep the crate. And, yeah. How the hell do you get past that without jumping, I ask? Let's try to figure it out. Yeah, seriously, that rat is trouble. That rat is trouble right there. I need to figure out how to get past him. How the hell do you make a cat? How the hell do you make a rat jump without jumping? How the hell do you make a rat jump without jumping? Nope. Oh. Okay. Yeah! No, okay, I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. But, it's hard. I'm excited. I'm, real delayed for this. I've been looking forward to this for a bit. Really great to see everyone. I will say, by the way, I do think this is my one, like, family trip this year. Like, I don't think I'll do, the shore again. Hey, Judo Yudo, thanks for the stream streak. Hell yeah. What is that, stream streak count? A 10 stream streak? Hell fucking yeah, Judo. That's great. Hey, Judo, how you doing? Judo's real damn cool. Another streamer. Okay. He's gonna jump immediately. Yeah! We got through! Oh, we gotta destroy the box. Yeah! That was a great final boss. One of the most creative final bosses I've seen in a minute. I wish that Mario Wonder DLC added a boss like that. Now that I've said that, I have to make this into content before Mario Wonder DLC comes out. I have dated this funny moment. I have dated this funny moment terribly. That's a good ass level right there. That was really neat. That was really damn neat. Bah! I think congratulations are in order. I think congratulations are in order here. And, yes, you can also congratulate my cousin again. But, those are, do you really congratulate people who are attending wedding? If they're related to the bride or the groom, probably it makes sense. I don't know. It's the closest, I'm the closest to congratulating that you can get. Honestly, again, I feel like it makes more sense to congratulate me over home being in the market to buy a house, but you know, that's so far from fruition. You know, I haven't found anything, I haven't seen anything good yet. That's probably congratulate me when I actually nail a house down and close on a house. That's the time for congratulations. And home warmings? Can a Twitch chat home warm a home? I guess like a subscription or something would be that sort of thing. You didn't get any for brother's wedding, but you can send your congrats to them though. Yeah, I gotcha. I've heard it from multiple people. My boss did it as well, so I think it's just a thing. I will also say, as far as congratulatory things go, I will be I think I will do that thing where I give some you give some, you know, money to the couple, right? I think I'm doing that through the online thing and not bringing a check. But also I do wonder, seriously, before I commit to just doing it through the web portal, does that take a cut? You think that they would take a cut if you give it, if you do go through a web portal, but it is a lot more convenient than writing a check. I honestly don't know if those checks even still work. It's been a while since I got those checks. The ones that I would give. You know, it's probably been like 15 years, so maybe they're expired. Maybe I would have to get more. In which case, like, yeah, no, just easier to go to a website and go, oh, there you go, there's some money. Happy nuptials and all that. Shit, I forgot to hit the button to, like, actually, there we go. Bring up the next one. The next one is charred. Depends on what they're using. Okay, so I should ask. I'll ask my cousin. Remind me tomorrow, ask cousin if the online portal is the best way to do it, or if they take a cut, question mark? If they take a cut, question mark? There we go. Okay, I'll ask her, and I'll get a good answer. That'll be fun and good. I'll say, for what it's worth, I have had other cousins that got married on that side of the family. In fact, two of them, I think two of them are married. Both from the same family, you know, they're brothers, the two of them that are married. But I'll say one of them was like before I was like in high school or something. You know, I was pretty young at the time. Chart is here, by the way. Excellent. I was a pretty young man at the time. Wasn't in the place where I could travel for a wedding. And the other one was during COVID. So there's the two that I missed. I think at this point, I'd be happy going to all of them. I'd be happy going to every wedding in the family. And I think that'd be fun and good. I wonder how many more there will be, or if I do think that there are prospective ones that could happen. I think I'll see a number of like. I know that a lot of my cousins are, you know, doing pretty well as far as that stuff goes. So probably more weddings in the future. Shit. Ass. Remember, I want to stagger them. Also got to the Armored All Might fights. Real good fight. Oh yeah, that's so good. It's fucking great. At a younger age, you may get bored fast. I guess, yeah, no. We're all at the age now where, you know, we're all like mid, somewhere in between 30 and 40. And we're probably all getting to the point where it's like, okay, we gotta shit or get off the pot. You know, time is of the essence, that sort of thing. I guess, is the idea, is the thought process. I don't know. Ah! Yeah, because you don't understand a marriage ceremony until you grow up. Oh, is that what you mean? Just like, I might not have appreciated it as a teenager? I don't know. It's just, I mean, I guess you wouldn't be able to drink, which I don't. I don't drink for what it's worth, so that's not something that I'm excited for personally. Why don't I just Oh wait, what? Oh fuck. There's a reason why I don't do that, because that uses the coin block, and now no, I can't do it anymore. That messes it up. In case you get to the seesaw, no one can figure it out. You need to hold a shell to tip the seesaw. Interesting. We got 2 tries left to do this. This has been giving us trouble all stream. This is our last chance of the night. Unless someone did like a refresh using a Twitch sub, in which case we could get an extra bunch of tries, but we'll see what happens. Last try. Last try here. This level's difficult. I think I have the right idea. But still hard. Yeah! We still got 5 more thwomps left to go. So, apparently we need to get that shell to, weigh down the thing. That is the tip that Chard gave. Alas, I was not expecting, I thought that guy was trying to get away. I thought I needed to get him. Shit. Wow. Is there any Twitch subs who want to give us an extra couple of attempts here to sort this out? Anyone Twitch side with a current sub who wants to do a little bit of a refresh? I'll let you do it. Give you a little bit of time. I feel like we're so damn close here. But if not, I'm sure you'll feel free to submit this again next week. It usually comes right to you, but the seesaw pushed it away. Yeah, comedy of errors there. Definitely comedy. That's for sure. Wish you could, goofball. Yeah. Anyway, that is one hell of a level. Thank you, Chard. I bet we will beat it sometime soon. I bet we will beat it next week if you're around to submit it and you would like to. It's up to you, Chard, whether you want to submit it again or not, but man. By the way, VOD title-wise, probably something to have to do with congratulations. That's kind of a through line, you know, congratulating my cousin on her wedding, congratulating me on home loan stuff. You can even congratulate the new ruler of Iran, but you probably shouldn't because he's kind of an ass. He's probably a bad guy. I don't know that much about him, though. I guess he's like justified. You know, like I saw a video about the new Ayatollah, and they said like, oh, he's the son of the previous Ayatollah, and he's expected to be a hardliner, more extreme than his father. And I'm just sitting there going like, yeah, we just killed his father, his sister, his mother, his daughter, his children, everyone related to him. Goofball is present, hell yeah. Queue closed. Hey, extremely bad piggies. I don't mind. Here, tell you what. For you. Get one in there. For you only. Just you, big bad piggies. Yeah. We did kill all of his extended family, so I think it makes sense if he's pissed off at us. That's kind of a hard bridge to cross right there. Woo. Like, yeah, I can see. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, a lot of congratulations going around right now. Not the Atolla of Rock and Rolla. Is there an Atolla of Rock and Rolla? Is that a whole thing? He's like the ruler of the nation we're at war with. Good night, Chard. Thank you. You extremely bad piggies. If you're still around, I wouldn't mind. Oh, go ahead. If you're not, if it maybe bad piggies just already like headed off. I'll give Big Bad Piggies another minute to get that in. And yeah, it's a Chris Jericho reference. I'm not familiar with that, Yudo. How you doing, by the way? I saw your stream the other day. You gotta have a look at the VOD and stuff. The resolution kind of looked a little bit off. I don't know what it was, other than it seemed like it was a weird one. You said it was auto, but I don't know about that. I think auto would just be 1080p, no? The resolution was the weird part, not the not like the bitrate or anything. Something up with that. Always you gotta be careful. You know, streaming can be technically weird. It was auto. You checked it live. Double check because Twitch was doing something real strange. Check the VOD. Ooh. It's no biggie though. Oh yeah, no biggie. But I do think whenever there's an issue, I'm always like to do it. Not saying it anyways. Gotcha. Okay. Next time. Make sure to do a quick dry run or something. I don't know.
Oh no!
What is this level? Also, what was the clear rate here? Let me. You know what? I didn't check the clear rate, and because of that, I don't know. Okay, clear rate is lower than 4%, which means we get the bonus heads. Bowser, very nice. I like Bowser as bonus heads. Next time, yeah. I'm happy you're doing some streams again. You'll do a test something this week. Happy you're doing some streams again, Judo. It had been a while. Let me close it back up. Extremely big bad piggies. Oh, fucking the timing there. Okay, 1 second. I got you, big bad piggies. My God, the timing there was just extremely bad. I'll add you. I'll add you. You don't worry about it. I got you. Oh, you are in the queue. Okay, good. Good. Okay, that apparently that worked out. Okay. And I can reclose it. Okay, good. You're good. Okay. I reopened it by the time the Warp World dealt with that YouTube message. By the way, you have something important to say. Oh yeah? Are there more congratulations in order? I'll congratulate anyone on anything. If they have anything that they want to be congratulated on, anything notable, now's a good time for that. Hey, you got anything big going on? Let me know. Hey, this is actually working out. You were in poor health last year? Oh, geez, I didn't know that, Judo.
Oh, no.
Hope you're feeling better now. Hope you're starting to feel all better and all that. It's a real damn shame. Hope also you know, things are pretty good work-wise or whatever, you know, with employment. Unless you got like the disability or anything from that sickness, which would be nice. That should be probably how the country works. If you're just like sick for a whole year, basically, that is also cool. You know, I think you're a cool dude, and
Oh,
hope that you're feeling better and starting to get things back on track, even beyond streaming. You couldn't work at all last year? Dang. Yeah. So feeling all better and starting to get back into it? Alright. I hope things weren't that bad financially for you during that whole span.
no.
Did the message send? I'm not seeing any message there. Extremely bag piggies. Sometimes YouTube eats messages. It might be like a content thing or like a moderation thing. I don't configure that, so you know, I can't I don't know like what it is that it doesn't eat up. Honestly. Oh, and Mario. Mario needs congratulations. Mario needs congratulations as well, because on account it's Mario Eve. That's right, there's like a couple of congratulations going around today. Not sure how many of them are warranted. Yeah, it doesn't look like the message send. Send like a smaller version of it. Or like part of it. I don't know. You're looking for work now though? Nice. Hopefully you find something. It seems like kind of a rough time to be looking for work. I'll say I'm really glad I you know, parted ways with my previous company, you know, 2 years ago rather than last year or like two and half years ago rather than, you know, last year, even maybe the year before. It seems like hiring really has fallen off recently, at least in the technical, at least for like engineers and things of that nature. Really would be rough to be looking for work right now. Oh my god. I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm not. Sorry. You know, we'll hopefully you find something, and, you know, I know that some particular niches, like, around, like, construction and electricians and, basically anything involving data centers is, on the rise, as is, like, medical care, I guess. But, other than that, I hear it's like, ooh, it's not, AI, medical care, and hell, AI isn't, fuck. I looked away at the wrong moment there. AI isn't really, like, contributing to job growth or anything, so... Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the level, Goofball. That was fun. How far were we? How far did we get? The world record is, like, 3.5 minutes, so... I feel like that was like a minute tops. Probably a good ways left in there. You keep get offers for work, but it's for out of town stuff though. I gotcha. There's definitely some certain niches where I'm not interested in them, right? Like working with specific. My previous employer had some particular technology that is this particular product that people need specialists in, and I don't ever want to work with that specific product ever again because it's a nightmare to work with, and no, I'll never accept any of those no matter what, even if they were in my city, which oftentimes it's like a recruiter going like, "Hey, you're in Texas. How about Houston?" And I go, "No, Plano. How about Austin? Plano. How about Houston again? Different guy this time. Same job probably. Plano." Yeah. I guess that means that that's right. I am from Texas. That's right. I guess that does mean that your niche is in demand somewhat. So hey, that's nice. I hope something opens up in your area though. Man, why isn't YouTube sending your messages? What are you trying to message about, bag piggies? YouTube is like that sometimes. Twitch, I hear, is a lot more reliable. If you're trying to be like weird about it, if you're trying to like, it might be a moderation thing, but I have no control over that, so it's on YouTube, like what is moderated and what isn't. It is what it is. I'm hitting dismiss. I should have hit dismiss immediately, but instead I was slow and talking about myself. Let's do this. Let's do the next one. This one is from 06i, and I think it'll be a good one. Go ahead and say. You used to work in animal care, so you're getting a lot of offers for that? Okay, that's sort of related to, like, I've heard that, like, medical care is on the rise. Pets and stuff, also a very, there's a lot of money in, like, veterinarian services now. Like, I hear veterinarian stuff is, like, really much higher price than it was when I was a kid. So that is to say, lucrative. I think I have one more card left, by the way. Let's do it real fast before we forget. Need to pack, but we'll be packing lightish. That's right. So I'm just gonna be away out of town for like 3 days. So I'm not going to be like thinking too heavily about what I pack. And really, I only need like 3-4 outfits tops. And maybe some to wear at night while sleeping, and some to wear in the morning. Actually, I don't mind going down to a hotel in pajama pants. I feel like that's fine. I think I saw that a little bit. Like, last time I went to, last time I went to Universal. Did I have breakfast when I was at Universal last time? God, I forget. Did I just go right to the park first thing in the morning? I forget, but I feel like I've seen, like, people in pajamas, and like, the morning, when I went to Japan. That's probably a better example. I know I had breakfast that time. Did the message send that time? No. Can you, like, try Twitch if you can. Try shorter messages, or whatnot. I'll say, that's a real thing. That's a real thing that happens. I trust you're not making it up. I do. I trust that. YouTube, I've heard too many reports of that happening. Can you give me what's the context of the message? People do regular messages all the time. So, like, what exactly is flagging it? Is a bad piggy? Is it like a name-related thing? That doesn't make sense because some messages are getting through. Weird. Go to the PAP when you do the level. Oh my god, just like 3 messages came through at once. Go to the PHP when you do my level, do the PHP when you do my level. What the hell, YouTube? Okay, I think you're good. I think that's what you're trying to say. I don't know, maybe YouTube doesn't like the letters PHP. I don't even know what kind of file format that's supposed to be. honestly. Profile picture. Oh, I always think of that as like an avatar or an icon, you know? I know that's been a popular term since I was since the early days of everything. It's just not one that I personally ever use myself. Good night, Goofy. Good night, Goofball. Have a good one. Yeah, so gonna pack tomorrow. Honestly, I think I might start packing after the stream. Is that a good idea, or is that a bad idea? I don't know. What time is it? It's like 10 p.m. We got 3 levels left. Yeah, there's probably gonna be time enough to start a little bit of packing. I'll have my one backpack. I'll have my laptop and Switch 2 and AYN Thor. And, you know, bunch of clothes. The formal suit and all that. But also some, you know, some regular clothes for, like, hotel and, such and so forth. And I think that'll be nice and good. I don't have to think about it that much. Honestly, I am the kind of person where I am always like, I see what's happening here. We have to beat every enemy in the room before we can carry on. This is a Wonder level, actually. Is this the music from Wonder, actually? Oh, it does say Mario Wonder. The name of the level is Mario Wonder, and then some stuff in Japanese. So yeah, this is an explicit homage reference to these Beat the Baddies levels in Wonder. Also, the first room is very Wonder-coded as well. You sent it 3 times to make sure it got through? Gotcha, okay. Because it didn't get through previously. It wasn't like stored up messages or anything. I wonder if that actually is set up so that the longer you take, the more coins you get. That's cool. That's fun. Yeah, probably will, you know, wear the pajamas to the breakfast in the morning, then get dressed all fancy for the ceremony and all that, and then more casual clothes like when not. Here's a question: do you have to wear your do you have to wear the formal attire to like rehearsal or whatever, or what do you call it with a wedding? Rehearsal? Do you call it rehearsal? With the what's it called? Help me out here. What's it called when you do the wedding before the wedding, and you just have like the closest family members there to practice or whatever? What is that called? Thank you for level. I'm hitting complete. Rehearsal is right? Okay. Yeah. Do we have to wear like the fancy suit and all that for rehearsal? Is that how it works? I only have one pink shirt. I only have one pink dress shirt. Nope. Okay. I'll just wear my a really cool t-shirt. I need to get selecting on the cool t-shirts I'm bringing, I guess. I got a lot of cool t-shirts. I absolutely can bring some really good ones. I'll also bring my Jurassic Park hat, which I'll say I bought it last time I was at Universal. I think I would like a different Jurassic Park hat that had slightly different colors, was slightly more gray than black. Kind of absorbs too much light of the Florida heat. Oh, one more question. As far as logistics go, I wonder if there's time to swim in the ocean. The ocean will be right there. Is it... How is, like, Miami weather right now? Is it, like... Can we go to the beach and hang out for a minute? I don't know if there's gonna be time, but... maybe I'll bring a swimsuit and towel anyway. You're just practicing the sequence in which you walk out? Okay. I don't know if it's like a... Hang on, is it like a rehearsal or is it like a, an extra dinner thing? Let me see. I forget. Welcome party. It's a welcome party. I don't think it's actually Miami. I think it's like north of Miami or something. But yeah, it's beaches or whatever. It's Florida. Hey, Max is my NY Jets. You just missed the thing. I'm willing to let you in if you're ready to submit. Here you go. Go ahead and get that in there. Yeah, you are new. There you go. As the thing says, Go ahead and punch in the next level. I'm gonna have to pack next day. I think, yeah, I'll pack tomorrow. And then I'll go see Hoppers on Wednesday night after work. And then I will flight Thursday morning. And then, you know, probably arrive in time for that welcome party thing. And that'll be fun. Do I have the week off? I have Thursday and Friday off. I don't have the week off. I have to work tomorrow. I have to work on Wednesday. But I have Thursday and Friday off. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that as well. It's nice to have time off. Always. You had a big nap today? Nice. You don't think life is worth staying up for unless someone's streaming Mario Maker? That's, I appreciate you saying so. I appreciate you being here. And I appreciate wow, Mario Maker streams are that important to you, extremely bad piggies? I mean, I guess it's worth noting that people on Twitch are probably always streaming Mario Maker, but on YouTube, yeah, I would have to guess that it's more sporadic and more not always happening at every hour of the day. Just because of the queue situation, it's kind of hard to do a YouTube queue properly. It's more of a to-do, especially if you want to do both at once. It's more of a to-do there. Yeah, it's always nice to have days off, even if no one was getting married. Yeah. All right. You in there? You gotta get in there. Hang on. I can just add you myself. Max is my New York Jets. You are in fact in there. Yeah, Max is NY Jets _2. Is they already in there? I can add them using the YouTube chat as well. I don't think they're in there. There they are now. So I'm going to close it back up. You're in there now. I implemented some stuff that makes it easier for me to submit on someone's behalf, but it only works on the YouTube where I can make customizations to the bot and stuff. Clear rate is 10%. 5 tries. What we got? Let's do it.
Oh no!
I think we could do this. This doesn't look so bad. It looks like a normal, light kaizo. The lightest of kaizos. Not even that, challenging, I think, of kaizos. Medium lightness. Just jump careful and don't sneeze at the wrong. Whoa! Sneezing at the wrong time would be fatal, and I'm happy that we sneezed at the right time. Also, it's kind of funny that we landed on top of the block there. I did not expect that to happen, and it really surprised me.
Oh no!
It's easy, but don't trust the 10%. Gotcha. Yeah, we gotta do right. Why did you block Nightbot? That's a weird thing to block.
Oh no!
I guess a lot of things go through Nightbot. But I do have Nightbot going, for what it's worth, but I use it for commands and stuff, not for the Mario Maker in particular. Hey, Sunburnt. I see you are new. Here you go, Sunburnt. One more for the thing. One more. Go ahead and submit.
Oh no!
Do we need to get like a triple jump here? Looks like we need to get a triple jump here. Unless... Let me see here, real fast. Would it be possible to, like, jump to the other side? Like, jump to the little... Instead of jumping forward, jump back to that wall. It seems like it's about the same height as the wall we're going to. I wonder. How about we try one life here. Try... Ah!
Oh, no.
Shit! Try an unorthodox solution. We have only one try left, so that unorthodox solution just got even more risky. Hang on, hang on. I think it can work. I think it can work even now. Even now. Ah! That looks really possible. But also, it's hard to kill your momentum and turn around and jump on a wall that you're really not supposed to jump on. We're out of tries. Get that level in there, Sunburnt. Get that level in there, Sunburnt. Now is the time. There's just 2 levels left, and yours will be one of them, Sunburnt. Hang on, let me. I can do it for you if you really want to, but I think YouTube might have somewhat of a limit on doing it multiple times. Oh, there you go. There you go. Please remember that sometimes the stream is like a second or 2 behind the real-time chat-wise. So I was saying that right about the same time that it got added to the queue. Right about the same time. Right about the same time. All right, hell yeah. Let's go ahead and close that back up. The bot can be pretty slow. The bot can be pretty slow, yeah, on YouTube. Don't worry about it. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss there. Very sad. I'll say, you know, when the queue is open, feel free to resubmit that at some point. Meanwhile, we got Extremely Bad Piggies up, and Extremely Bad Piggies wanted me to look at the PFP. Wanted me to look at the thing. I will do that. I will do that, yeah. It looks like stars to me. Doesn't look like much of anything. You want me to look at the super world, right? Anything here that catches eye? This is it, right? Which one? Look at the PSP to see which levels you played. Ah, okay, gotcha. Do you usually go by a different name? I don't remember. I feel like a name like that I would remember. I think on YouTube you're more free to change it. Would you be... I know there's one viewer who's always changing their name all the time. Was formerly like Geo or something? Did you say already? Did you say already what you when you say scroll, you mean scroll this or scroll in chat? Yes, you were Geo. Oh, hey. What do you know? I was able to guess based on this having happened before. Perfect swim. Okay. I got you. Perfect swim. Where is perfect swim? The perfect swim right here. Let's do it. 5% is above 4%, so we have 5 tries. Let's do it. How the hell is this 4%? Well, hang on. Once you get the knack of it, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Just gotta tap at a regularly consistent rate and not hold down the button too long or too shortly. We are doing this. We are doing this, people. It is getting done. I think congratulations will be in order when I clear it on my second try. I think. Ooh. Pikmin got thrown at me. Man, Man, Mario, your head. It feels like it's hitting the thing, but I'm safe. I'm alive. I'm doing well. I'm not holding down run because that seems hard to do while swimming at the same time with this regular cadence. Second try! That was a perfect swim. I think the clear rate makes sense now that I've done it on my second try. I think the clear rate makes sense now, actually. The hardest part was the first 2 seconds. Ah! That was real good. Okay. I'm hitting complete. And it's Max is New York Jets is up. Max, you just submitted like relatively recent. So this should you should be here to confirm and full tries and stuff. Good night, bad piggies. Play 8-3. You got it. You got it. HMB. Congratulations, Mario. That was real good. That was real good. That was praiseworthy, I would say. And all that we've sort of been harping on randomly in a half-hearted attempt to justify a VOD title, I guess. Oh, you said do 8-3, so not the Super World then. Okay. Yeah. I'll pull that one up from the upload courses. I'm so forgetful sometimes. What do we got here? They all out of order? 8-3. I'm looking for 8-3. There we go. Jetstream Airship. 10% clear rate. Alright, looks like a nice traditional level with some jumping from treadmills here. Yeah. That's an auto-scroller. And seems pretty, it's fast, and that's fun. You don't, I'll say, I feel like we don't see enough auto-scrollers that are, like, so fast that they're kind of, hard to keep up with sometimes. I'd rather have an auto-scroller where I can fall behind versus one where I am just always constantly ahead. It definitely helps with the pacing and, of the level, and, yeah, that was nicely paced on account of its, auto-scroll nature and being fast as fuck. More auto-scrollers should be this fast! Make more auto-scrollers this speed! And you know what? Now that it won't take us that long to get all the way where we were. In fact, it might be mere seconds. We died pretty early there, I think, all told. Make more auto-scrollers this speed. It's a little awkward here. I have to wait for 2 seconds. But, like, that's, relatively good compared to most auto-scrollers. There's, like, no waiting. There's a little waiting. That's very fun. That's a very fun auto-scroller. Hell yeah, good shit. Love it. Hey, Gramper, how you doing? Hello? Here. I think you're all brand new and all, and new to the stream. You haven't been here tonight. Here, I'll let you get that in, but I'll just add it for you. Hang on a second, and then yeah, we still have one other level, I think, right? One other level other than Gramper. Keep getting some new ones, so that's cool. G_Ramper. And then, the code. Whatever, that's fine. Close enough. Gramper, you're now in the queue. And I'm gonna close it back up. And yeah, let's go. Thank you, New York. Max is my New York Jets. That was quality. That was great. I really thoroughly enjoyed that. Hell fucking yeah. Next up is Sunburnt, who I believe has been chatting this whole time, right? I can scroll for like 2 seconds, I think, and see Sunburn's get it in. It's only been a couple minutes since Sunburn even submitted this thing. You're good, Sunburn. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's finish this. Hello. That's right. Looking forward to a lovely time. Travel is always nice. Family is always nice. And this is one of those cases where travel and family come together, I guess. Should be fun. Time off, also. Let's see. What did you have any preference, Sunburnt, as far as what to do? Super World, any level? No Super World. Okay. Auto scroll. Let's see what we got here. I guess I've yeah, you've been around before, Sunburn. So I've done a couple of your levels. Wow. Okay. That's like a hell of a thing. If you're confused, you're doing it right. Pick whatever you think you can do. Ooh. I think I can do 1, 2, Super Mario Brothers 3. What was the last? What about, hang on. What about Mario World 1? Oh, we've been talking about Mario World 1 a bit today, randomly here and there. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. And I'm interested to know, like, what do you mean by your version? What's different? Oh, we do have to get the five hidden collectibles. This is pretty different. This is not 1-1 Mario World. This is like an original level, looks like. I remember Mario World. I don't remember it having Hammer Bros. Also, what? That Hammer Bro fell off on his own. Maybe, did they have the sumo guys in 1-1? Maybe there were something in there. Well, certainly there wasn't the cape in 1-1. The cape was like it was like World 2. Okay, so this is pure 1-1 in Mario World style. Not a remake. Definitely not. If this is a remake, if you were trying to do a remake, I'm sorry, check the source material. This is, if you were making Super Mario World, gotcha. I mean, I guess that is the idea of a lot of like, Super Worlds and things of that nature. You know, your take on this. But, like, you know, if you think about something that would be in the source game, I feel like, I don't know. I definitely had the vibe of, like, a remake. I think, like, the other one, was the other one Super Mario Bros. 3, was that not a remake? Was that all, or was that one actually a remake? I wonder. We've gotten 3 out of 4, and, looks like we're short. That one was a remake? Okay. Well, color me confused. Also, I think I might be dead. I might be, shit. Doesn't look like I can, return from whence I came. I have to, die now. Okay, that was, okay, we get a cape anyway. I wonder if I should be, like, doing some cape flights, you know? Or going into these pipes, maybe? Possibilities here. You have to fly with the feather? Okay. Or maybe get this, hang on. Okay, I think I see maybe the one that I missed. There we go. Nice. Okay. We got this, folks. Now I know that I can just use my mushroom to kill that guy because I get the feather anyway. So, I will do that. I will then fly, and, let's finish her off. Let's do this level. Let's how am I gonna get that? Yeah! There we go. Now to get Yoshi for this next part, I need to, either get Yoshi or I need to throw a thing into the hole. Oh, there's the fourth one. Can get that, and I do believe there's just the one left. These points of no return make it kind of hard if you don't know, like, you don't know that you missed one. You know what I mean? That's definitely a thing that's true about this level. Now it's put together. That's fine, though. Hey, we managed it on our second go-round. Yeah. Complete. Grandpa, you are up. You are the last one. Let's get this done. I think Grandpa just submitted it like 2 minutes ago, a couple minutes ago, so you're good, Grandpa. I know you're here. So let's go ahead and do it. Ignore the R. I accidentally added that when I was adding. I added on Grandpa's behalf. Did the command that I do. I have a command where I can put in the add command and then put in a user's name, and it adds it on behalf of that user. And on the YouTube chat. Anyway, I can do it on behalf of Twitch people as well, and it's, you know, I just use the same name. It has to have an @ symbol. I have to put an @ symbol for it to work, but, whatever. Let's do this. Looks like it's... Does that say 80 seconds? Is that what that's saying? Looks like the clear rate is 0% in any case, so... Let's, oh boy. Well, you know what, I'll give myself one try. I didn't know that was there. And now I do, so I have to start counting. Oh, hang on, it's not... This is fast, but so long as you hit the button with good timing, I think we'll be able to get through, maybe. I don't know. Like, oh, that almost hurts my hand, that bit there. And then I jumped instead of wall jumping. This clear rate is clearly such that it has to be like a 5. I clearly miscounted here, right? So I have 2 more tries. And I think those were them. Thank you, Grandpa. This level just is one of those that really is not really quite suited to the lightning round. I don't know what the hell the deal is there. Anna Miller trying to get one in at the last second. Tell you what, Anna Miller, we're just finishing what would have been the last level, but let's make that the last level. Here you go. Go ahead. I'm opening it for you. Anna Miller, get in there. And meanwhile, I'll say I'm dismissing the current level. And I can add Anna Miller's level on Anna Miller's behalf if Anna Miller is slow. Let me do that so that it can be at the bottom. Add. I just have to type in the name or copy and paste it. Anna Miller 226. And there we go. Okay. Once the YouTube bot has it, I can go ahead and pull it up. And we got one last level. And let's hope for a good one that we can actually do. That is my hope, honestly. Okay. And then we will close, and then I'll be back on next Monday after having a nice weekend in with family and you know, cousin wedding and all that. That'll be fun. I will give congratulations of coworkers, viewers, etc., other people to her indirectly, and I'm sure she will appreciate them. I will also congratulate Mario and myself for getting into the pre-approved to buy a house state, which is, I do think, a great milestone in one's life. I do think that's a great milestone in one's life right there, and one that's definitely worth commending. What do we want to do? Link's Castle. We got Medieval Coin Castle. Gather the coins without touching the lava. That sounds fun. And it doesn't look so hard. We with the clear rate in particular, we only get 5 tries, so let's do it in those 5 tries. I will be a little bit careful about dry bones. These guys in Mario World, how they throw the bones, can be tough to deal with. I feel like these guys are much harder in this game than they are in any of the other games that they're in. The lava is stopping right here. Wonderful. Now it'll go down, and we need it to go down to get these them coins there. Aha. Nice. We are a third of the way done. That is good. That is good. Let's do it. Let's finish, and then we'll be done. Again, this will be the last stream of this week because of travel. Congratulations, early congratulations to Mario for his day. I'm still not sure if you're supposed to congratulate Mario on having a day named after him or for his day being reached. Do you congratulate people for birthdays? I guess Mario Day is very much like a birthday. It's not that weird to congratulate someone for a birthday, I think. The same principle. Hey, good job, you know. A lot of another year. Don't go higher. Oop, oop, oop. Stop. Lava, stop. Okay, good. It's going down now. I think we can absolutely extend some congratulations Mario's way. I dare say he's earned it. And also, that's a pretty good game. Or movie that's about to come out based on a pretty good game. And that's another achievement, you know? Movie number 2, getting a sequel. Not every movie gets a sequel. I mean, I guess he's had 3 movies. I guess he's had 2. This is movie 3, actually. Not counting the one from the 80s, which people would probably say wasn't an achievement, actually. That one, less of an achievement. Though some people still like it for its goofy cornball-ness. I don't know. Thank you for the level. That is it. We are all out of levels. The stream has come to an end. Let me get that down and get that down as well. Excellent. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Anna Miller. Hell yeah. Let me make myself big and pull up the schedule. Folks, thanks for coming by tonight and hanging out, giving me levels. I'm going to be out of town later this week, which is why there's no viewer levels on Friday this week, nor any stream at all until next Monday, in which I will be doing more viewer levels, and, you know, maybe I'll talk about the wedding or whatever. I don't know if there'll be anything really interesting to say about that, but, you know, hey, the world is moving fast these days. I'll probably have something interesting to say about news of the world. Maybe they'll announce, what is it that they might announce? Like an update to Mario, what are they, Mario Kart update. They might announce that and I'll talk about it. Who knows? That's a week from now, but that's the next time you can find me, folks. I'm going to really enjoy a trip to Florida and attending a cousin wedding in the meantime while you're not seeing me. Short form content will be continuing to go up during this time, I will say, including 10 shorts tomorrow for Mario Day, you know, to congratulate Mario, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna do it, even if it's not a good idea. Anyway, that'll be fun. That'll be good. VOD will also be going up sometime in the next few hours, of course, this VOD. But until next week, this will be the last you see of me, and I will pass your congratulations on to my cousin. And I'll let her know that a lot of people are rooting for her, I guess. Is that an accurate description of a congratulation? Rooting for? I don't know. Well, folks, I'll see you next Monday for viewer levels, and then later that week we'll do 2 additional streams. Those being Mouse PI, that'll be coming out I think the Thursday after next week. So, you know, yeah, not this Thursday, next Thursday. And similarly, we'll do Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube that Friday. Then the following week, the viewer levels will return to Friday, and Mario 64 with Bonanza Donkey Kong will be starting a full playthrough on Mondays instead, and I think that'll be fun. I'm really looking forward to that. Here, you can look at all what I just said, but on a calendar, if you so wish. I'm just thinking a second. Did I use the 6th image? What the hell was the 6th image that I prepared? Oh yeah, I prepared an image of Hopper's critical reception, and I forgot to show that when I was talking about Hoppers earlier. Okay, that doesn't matter. I might see that before I go to Florida as well. I'll talk about that next time, I guess, if I do. But there's the whole calendar there in calendar form. You can see how it nice and lines up. Everything's on a Thursday or a Friday. Or a Wednesday in case of one stream that's already passed. I'm going to be out of town for a few days, and viewer levels are going to return to Friday soon enough. Mario Wonder DLC. Bonanza. Whatever. Bonanza, Mario 64 with DK Bonanza mod. I'm going to have to figure out how to set that up sometime in the next 2 weeks before that actually hits. Probably not that hard, honestly. A lot of cool things coming in the future. I'm really looking forward to the rest of the week personally for personal reasons. And yeah, thank you for stopping by, hanging out, and giving me all these lovely levels. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere good. Let me see who's going and who's streaming. Let's see now. I see a bunch of people streaming. It is a Monday. A lot of people are doing the things that they do. I don't know it's been forever, or possibly never. I wonder. I'm gonna raid Mary Kish, who is doing Pokopia. That seems like a good idea. I don't know like how long I'll stick around, considering I don't really want to get like super spoilery or nothing. But I think that sounds good. Pokopia is like the hottest, latest new game, and Mary Kish is cool. I don't think I've watched any of her content in like forever, but she's cool. I liked her on Fire Escape when I actually listened to my podcast on a regular basis. I should get back to it's hard to catch up on a podcast queue that's 2 years of run away from you. Whatever. I'll see you on let me say again, I'll see you next week, next Monday, a week from now, for more viewer levels, and then Mouse PI and Spider-Man 2 later that week. Nothing more for this week on account of cousin wedding, on account of travel, but that's fine, that's good. I think that's a good thing to do, and I'm gonna have a good time, and I'll see you on Monday, the following Thursday and Friday, and various times in the future. Give your love to the VOD short form content as well, if you please. There's a bunch of it going up tomorrow for Mario's special day, and yeah, I'll see you on in a week from now. Y'all, take it easy, have a good one, good night.